Yo! What is good? Sixer Nation. It's Tuesday evening. Game 2 of the first round of the NBA playoffs. Sixers still in Boston, where they may or may not have recovered from an absolute beatdown. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's when your back's against the wall and nobody believes in you. That's when the best version of yourself comes out. Who do you want to be remembered as, 76ers? Do you want to be a clown show, a laughing stock, an absolute disgrace, which is what you looked like in Game 1? Or do you want to shock the world beyond everybody's belief? Come back tonight and say, you know what? We're getting back in this a little bit, man. Even if we're not winning the series, we're not going to stand out there and be embarrassed and be an absolute circus show. It's all a matter of who do you want to be. How do you want this season to be remembered, man? Feels like a must win. It's all going down tonight at TD Garden, where the Celtics are a 14.5-point favorite. Do the Sixers have any shot of getting back in the mix? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to find out what this team's really made of. Feels like we know, but do we? We'll see. Let's go. Got to stand on business, man. Got to stand on some business. Got to stand on some business. But no matter what happens, man, we will be here with the best community in the world. I'm appreciative of everybody that taps in, hangs out, and watches these games with me. And I got to be honest, man, part of me's fired up, and part of me feels like a sinking ship. That's how we start this one tonight, man. Welcome on in, and thank you so much for being here on a Tuesday night. It is game number 2 of the series. Far from over, even though it kind of feels like it is trending towards being over. But again, we got to see what happens, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day live show right here on the channel, presented by National University. As always, we're powered by the Prize Picks app, and we have the Celtics leading 1-0 in this series. But honestly, man, you know, we'll wait. We'll talk about it. I don't feel like I'm getting into rant mode already. Trying to stay calm, trying to enjoy my evening. We'll see how it goes, man. This is, though, the #1 Sixers Game Day live community where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. Gives you our staple play-by-play and reactions, our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. And we even took some phone calls after Game 1. We'll see what the crowd's like tonight. Maybe we'll do that again. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. If you are already in the chat, take 1 second. Not even 1 second. Half a second. go down below and hit the thumbs up button. Get us to 100 likes right now. We're trying to get to 1,000 tonight. Hit the subscribe button. Help us get to 54K. We're on the road to that YouTube plaque. And last but not least, make sure you turn on the notification bell. That way you don't miss any of our live shows, our post-game shorts, our videos, and much more. We're also going to be streaming a ton of playoff games. A little bit limited this week, which I'll tell you about why. But on top of that, man, we got a lot of playoff streams coming up. A lot of great content. It never stops. Make sure you follow us on social media as well. We're blowing up over on IG, Facebook, TikTok, audio, and more. That's where we post all of our show clips and our additional content as well. Last but not least, shout out to the great channel members. Thank you for becoming a channel member if you have. And if not, and you want to get those emojis and you want to get those loyalty badges and get your comments read out all the way to do that and, just get all the exclusive perks and really be an OG in the chat, hit that join button down below or hit that link in the chat. Shout out to the great Fire Take members. And with that being said, man, it is time to get into the pregame live portion of this show. Now, I'm going to start it off. Obviously, it's a little bit different, right? Like usually throughout the year, we analyze the matchup. We already know the matchup. All right. We know what it is. A couple things I want to get off my chest. Fun fact, number one of the day. I saw this stat earlier, and I want to make sure I credit who I saw it from. Follow me on Twitter at RBPhillyTake. This was from Sleeper 76ers Twitter page. I don't think I've ever heard a stat like this before, ladies and gentlemen. The 76ers in game one on wide open field goals, which is defined as a closest defender being 6 feet away or more. 6 feet away from the shooter. Sixers on wide open field goals in game one. 1 of 14 from the field. How in the world is that even remotely possible, man? 7%, 1 of 14, 0 of 12 from 3. Why do I bring up that stat? I bring up that stat because there's just no way the Sixers can shoot that bad again in game two, is there? I just don't see a way. But even beyond the shooting poorly and having like a historic, ridiculous stat, the Sixers need to be better in terms of Nick Nurse's quote before the game today, across the board. We need to be better at everything. Yeah, you're right. The Sixers could shoot 45% from three tonight. Does that mean they're going to win this game? I don't know, because they have a lot of different things they need to improve on. Ladies and gentlemen, game one is usually your chance to come out and try to steal one, before the team gets set, before they get into their rhythm, right? You come out, you make a statement, or you kind of hit them with a shock. Sixers didn't do that. But on top of that, they got embarrassed in game one. It wasn't even remotely competitive. Like, they got smacked down like we've seen 10 times this season, where we get to the fourth quarter and they're down by 40. Like, we can't do that. We can't do that again. To me, this feels like a must-win game. Would you agree or disagree with that? If you want any chance at this series, I don't feel like going down 2-0 is a possibility. Now, let's get this out of the way as well. There was a tweet that came out yesterday. Joel Embiid has started his strength and recovery program. What does that mean? I don't even know. I don't know what that means. I'm not going to sit here and dream about a possibility of Joel Embiid coming back. Until we get the update, Joel Embiid is making his way back in the series. Should Joel Embiid even want to come back? Would you want to come back? I mean, I don't think we realize collectively all the time how many flaws Joel Embiid masks on the Sixers roster. When Joel Embiid is not on the floor, I mean, look at the disparity of just flow with the team. It's just so much different on both sides of the ball. So I'm not going to dream about Joel Embiid coming back, but they have to win this game. They have to shock the world. They're such a heavy underdog tonight, and they can't get embarrassed. If they get embarrassed tonight, the Sixers are getting swept in this series. I'm telling you right now. If they get the soul sucked out of them again and they lose by 30 tonight, you could pack it up because it doesn't matter at that point. Three adjustments I want to see in game number 2 tonight. First off, I got to be honest, I'm a little disappointed already in Nick Nurse. As I was starting this live show, we get an update. Starting lineup for the 76ers tonight, same as game number 1. Adem Bona will be starting at the 5 tonight over Andre Drummond. Now, Drummond did start the second half last game. Maybe this is a ploy by Nick Nurse to start Bona and then to bring him out after a couple minutes and then to bring Andre Drummond in. I just don't understand what the point of it is. You're going up against a really good offensive rebounder in Neemias Queta. You're going up against the third-ranked rebounding team. Adem Bona is not ready for the moment. He's going to have to eat some minutes. But Andre Drummond should be starting this game tonight. That's number 1. Andre Drummond has to be 10 times better than he was in game 1, but he should be starting tonight. That's number 1. Drummond's got to play well. He's got to contest some of the size on the glass from Boston, and he's got to wake up. Simple as that. That's number 1. Second adjustment for me. Paul George has to get going, man. Maybe this is more of a personal adjustment, but Paul George has to be the max contract guy that the Sixers paid him to be. And honestly, man, we can't let this guy off the hook. We can't just sit here and be like, oh, well, Paul George is limited and Paul George can't do this. No, Paul George has to do that. With Joel Embiid out, obviously there's a lot of defensive attention on Tyrese Maxey. And you know what's crazy? I went back and I watched the condensed replay of the game 1, which I don't know why I did that to myself. Mostly the first half I watched. The Celtics didn't even pressure Maxey with multiple defenders. Like, they just have great one-on-one ball defenders. And Maxey had trouble. I mean, there was a few times where they sent it at him, but the Sixers' lack of identity and creativity on offense is really alarming. And it's something I've talked about all season, and I talked about leading up to the series. And I put a short out yesterday on all socials about Joe Mazzulla calling out the Sixers' plays in game 1 before they even happened. And then, you know, of course, you get a lot of negative Nancy's in the comments. Oh, well, you know, this always happened. No. Sure, it happens sometimes. Sure, a lot of the plays are similar off of similar actions in the NBA. Joe Mazzulla in game 1 was running up and down the sideline. First off, he called a timeout with 30 seconds left in the game to draw up a play. When they were up 30, guy's an absolute madness, psychotic, whatever. But second off, remember that period last game in the first quarter where Maxey ran 7 straight minutes of ISO ball? Joe Mazzulla was literally calling out what the Sixers were doing. Oh, pin down screen coming here. Maxey ISO. You cannot be that predictable, man. Run some dang offense, man. I'm getting tired. Like, yes, the Sixers are at a deficit. Of course they are without Joel Embiid. We know that. But Nick Nurse, you can't make the situation worse by not running actual sets. Like, you got to incorporate, you got to infuse some creativity in the offense. Like, it's really not that hard, man. The Celtics perimeter defenders are too sticky. They're too good. You can't get past them one-on-one. You got to run some actions, man. So that's number 2. And number 3, VJ Edgecombe had 9 shot attempts in the first half last game. I would say 7 of them came in the last couple minutes of the first half. Like, he just kind of took the ball himself and started to get going. But until that point, he had pretty much 2 shot attempts in the first half. VJ Edgecombe needs the ball in his hands. You got to let this dude play fearless. It can't just be Tyrese Maxey. There's got to be a stretch from PG in the early second quarter. There has to be a stretch from VJ Edgecombe, whether that's in the first, the third, whatever. Again, it goes back to running offense, but if you just sit back and you don't do anything else and you just keep this same thing up, the Sixers are going to get blown away. Blown away. Last thing I'll say, I mean, we already know about guarding the three-point line. I'm not going to re-stress that point. You know, you got to guard the perimeter. You saw what the Celtics did in game one. They didn't even shoot that well from beyond the arc. But they won by 32 points. It probably could have been 50 with how bad the Sixers shot. I talked about them being 1 of 14 with wide open shots. Well, they were 4 of 23 from three. I mean, I don't think the Sixers can shoot that bad again in a game. But the Celtics shot 36% from three. They shot 44 threes. They're probably going to shoot 44 again or more. Like, we know what the formula is. I told you in my preview video, they do it every game. They're just going to wait till the shots start falling. Now, there's going to be one game in this series where the Celtics shoot 5 of 37 from three. Can the Sixers win that game? I would hope so. But they just need to do a lot of the things that they haven't done in game one. And I don't know if they can do that. You know what I mean? Game one, again, for me, wasn't just a loss. It was a gut punch. Before game one, I sat up here and I said, the Sixers need to split in Boston. They need to go 1-1. Well, you have a chance to do that tonight. You have to shoot the ball better, but all the fundamental things, you just see how well the Celtics are coached. And the 76ers need to just step it up. I don't know how many more times I can say it or how many other ways I can say it, but if you come out here and you get embarrassed tonight, man, say goodbye. Last thing I want to say before we get to our final predictions, and I'll read some of the comments and all that. Did the Orlando Magic tank the play-in game against the 76ers? I put that out on Twitter a couple nights ago, and ton of replies. You know, Magic fans were in there saying, like, you know, that, don't discredit them, blah, blah, blah. I do find it funny that Tobias Harris, who was talking about Sixers get ready for the play-in. Well, you guys just got your butts whooped by the play-in Magic. We'll see how that series goes. The Orlando Magic don't even look like the same team. The last two games, they obliterated the Charlotte Hornets, and they really just out-toughed the Detroit Pistons in game one. So now I'm starting to think, did the Sixers even deserve to beat the Magic? I don't know, man. This is where my thoughts lie. Yeah. Part of me is excited to see how the Sixers can respond, but part of me feels like nothing's going to change because nothing has changed mostly all season. Now, again, I'm going to enjoy the game. I'm going to enjoy the community aspect of this and, still playoff hoops, but let's not do what we did in game one and just get completely smacked upside the head. Like, let's actually play basketball, fellas. Got a rebound. I think in game one, the Sixers had 11 or 10 offensive rebounds, and they only had 13 second chance points to show for it. Celtics are not going to let these things happen. They're too good. Like I said in game one, the margin of error is so minimal. You can't make these mistakes, but also you have to make shots. So we will see how it goes, man. It's going to be an interesting night right here on Philly Take with RB. Let me know what you think about Nick Nurse starting Adem Bona again tonight. Let me know what you think about my adjustments for this game. And I guess my final question to you will be, do the Sixers have any shot? What do you think? We got 270 people already in the chat. Y'all are amazing. 66 on the like button. Guys, please do me a favor. Go down below. Take 1 second. Hit the thumbs up. Get us to 100 so we can wake up the neighbors. Definitely don't want the neighbors to go unscathed tonight. Like I said, we're going to enjoy playoff hoops. I've been watching a lot of the other games. New York Knicks lost yesterday to the Atlanta Hawks. Why? Physicality, adjustments, making shots. Mikal Bridges bricks one at the end of the game. But, yeah. Can the Sixers respond? I mean, it's now or never. They're a heavy underdog tonight. Nobody is counting on the Sixers. Everybody's counting them out. You gave up the biggest win the biggest opening win for any Celtics playoff game in franchise history. You got to come back and you got to like make up for yourself, man. That's where I'm at, man. That's where I'm at. So with that being said, give me all your thoughts in the chat. Appreciate y'all being here on a Tuesday night. First game of the night, 7 o'clock Eastern, game number 2. And I will ask you all in the chat to give me your input. Final score predictions presented by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, I want your final score prediction in the comments right now. Let me know who's going to take this W tonight. What will the final score be? Who gets the W? Who will be the leading scorer for tonight's game? And how many points will they have? Once again, give me 4 predictions in the chat right now. Final score prediction. Who gets the W? Leading scorer prediction. And how many points will they have? I will give you my thoughts on the other side, and I'll let you know if the Sixers can make a comeback or not tonight. But before I do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show all season long over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Prize Picks app because there's no better way to get started than right now and to cash in if you're right on all the high-flying hoops action during the playoffs than with Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. This is where the stars are made. Every play counts. With Prize Picks, I love building lineups with multiple sports in my entry. You know, maybe I'm watching the NHL playoffs. Go Flyers, by the way. Big win in Pittsburgh last night. How about the 76ers tonight? How about the Phillies, even though they're on a downswing right now? But nonetheless, I love building lineups with multiple sports in the same entry or love making my player picks as well. You got to check out the team picks markets as well. You can pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on top of the player picks that you already know about. Team picks has made the watching experience so enjoyable for everyone because now you're not just watching the players, but you can also root for your team and cash in if you make the right picks. Your group chat will be blowing up about it. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. Prize Picks offers early payouts as well. So on your player picks parlay, if one player gets off to a hot start, or if you just have a single pick, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Prize Picks app today. Make your first game winner spread or total pick as the playoff push rolls on. Get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. When using the code CLNS, once again, use code CLNS, get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Let's go ahead and make our picks, man. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. 300 plus in the house already. Let's go. Get us to 100, man. Let's go. Can't be slacking. We have to get off on a good note tonight. All right, here's my honest take on tonight's game. I'm not using my heart at all. I'm using my head. Before game 1, came on here and I said the Sixers need to split in Boston. And I was very much anticipating picking the 76ers tonight. I picked them to lose game 1. I was going to pick them to win game 2 and go back to Philly 1-1. But after I saw them play the way that they did in game 1, they don't deserve the credit until they go out there and earn it. It's hard for me to see any way that they can win a game in this series unless they make the necessary adjustments. And right off the top, Adem Bonus still remaining the starting 5. I mean, it doesn't feel promising for me. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to pick the Boston Celtics to win this game again. And I think they're going to get a pretty sound win. I'm going to say 118 to 106. 12-point win. And the Celtics win game 2 before we head back to Philadelphia. And I'm going to say that we get a rando big performance from one of the Celtics shooters. And I think Tatum's going to play well and Brown, but I think it's going to be like a Derek White game. There's going to be one Celtics player that just can't stop hitting shots because the Sixers don't guard the perimeter. So I'm going to say that Derek White leads the game in points tonight. Give me something like 32 for Derek White. And the Celtics win it 118 to 106. Unfortunately, that's how my head feels. That's how I feel deep down inside. And y'all can get in the chat and call me a fake fan or whatever else you want to say. But, you know, I've been right most of the time. And I hate it, but it's true. is a tough matchup and a tough series. And the Sixers, hopefully, will go back against us and actually show us that they still have fight left. So that's how I feel, man. Give me your final predictions in the chat. All right, let's go on over here, man. Let's see. Boston 118-111. Marsha McCollum, Fire Take Goat in the chat. What's up, Marsha? Says 115-109 Sixers. What else? Who we got? 123-108 Celtics. Brown with 27. Boston 109-105. Maxey with 35. Dan Beast is 117-106 Celtics. Very close to mine. Tatum with 30. Clint, what's going on, brother? Fire Take Goat in the house. 117-105 Celtics. Maxey with 29. PG with 30. Boston wins 118-112. Busy B in the house. Fire Take Goat and one of our best mods. 121-111 Celtics. So very different from the first game when everybody was picking Philly. A lot of people picking Boston tonight. Tatum with 29. Pregame Nation, what's up? 118-110 Celtics. Brown 35. Ben, what's up? Fire Take Goat 117-112 Sixers. We finally got a Sixers pick. Maxey with 38. Legendary says I'm going reverse jinx. 117-103 Boston. Tatum with 27 and 10. Who else we got up in here? Karen, what's going on? What's up, Karen? Yax is 119-97 Boston. Celtics. Brown with 37. Being realistic, Celtics 116-105. Bona has to play under control, and he is yet to show it. I agree. Sixers 111-110. F the Celtics, says Sixer Alex. What else, man? Jay, what's up? Says I respect the honesty. All I can do is tell my truth, man. That's how I feel. Busy B says Ron Harper Jr. is going to cook us. Chucky says salute RB. Hit the like. It's hella free. Keep doing you. Appreciate it, man. 117-114 Sixers. Maxey 40. 130-90 Celtics. Daniel says 117-102 Celtics. 117-115 Sixers. Maxey 41. Sixers 110-106. Boston 129-117. Estelle, what's up? Kenneth Jackson. Fire Take Goats is 125-117 Sixers. Karen says Sixers 116-112 PG 34. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. Let's get locked in, man. Even if the Sixers aren't locked in on defense, we're going to be locked in all night long. Sixer Game Day Live, every game, pregame, live game, postgame. We bring you the passion, the intensity, and the coverage. RB and the best community in the world. Let's freaking get it. Lock in, baby. Sixer Game Day Live, let's go! Let's go, man. Drop those yes sirs in the chat, man. Woo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Go, man. Lock in, baby. Lock in, chat. Appreciate y'all being in here, man. Once again, welcome in. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our great friends over at National University. Shout out NU. Click their link down below if you want to check out their online degree programs. Shout out to Prize Picks. And also, shout out to our other great partner of tonight's show, Fanatics Collect. Can't wait to show you guys some cool stuff about them later on. Guys, we do this every single game, pregame, live game, postgame, 4 hours of coverage. We also give you the content on other socials as well. Mods will be putting our Linktree link in the chat. You can click that and go follow us everywhere. It also has the link to my Eagles channel where you can check out my Eagles draft coverage this coming week, which, speaking of which, is the point I wanted to tell you guys earlier. Some of you were probably like, why didn't we stream the Knicks-Hawks game again yesterday? This week, I'm just kind of tied up with, obviously, this series and covering a bunch of draft stuff for the Eagles. So don't know how many additional shows we're going to do this week. But once this settles after this week, we're going to be streaming a ton of playoff games as well. So I'll keep you posted on that. Make sure you turn on noties. That way you don't miss any of the live shows. And other than that, man, you know the rules by now. No spamming, No spoiling the game in the chat. Every freaking game is on a different channel nowadays. So, some games, the broadcast is going to be a little more ahead. Some games is going to be a little more behind. We're still working, trying to get the scoreboard timed up. So we've been doing a pretty good job, man. But, yeah, no spoiling the game in the chat. Otherwise, you'll have to get timed out. Wait until I call it for you to comment on it. And again, be respectful in the chat. We are building a great NBA community here. Everybody is welcome. Last thing I'll say is, man, what do we got? 450 in here? Get us to 400 likes, man. The more you guys like the show and subscribe and all that, the more we push it out to new viewers that can find our content. I've come to realize from looking at analytics that a lot of you are actually watching on your television, which is cool. But I'm sure that you can also find a way to hit the thumbs up button on your TV remote. Just go and click over and hit the thumbs up button, man. Let's go. Push us through the algorithm. Thank you for being here. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 likes tonight. I'm ready to rock. Can we do it, man? Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on. Drop some fires in the chat. Drop those yes, sirs. It is game 2. I'm always hyped up for the playoffs. Game 1 was a gut punch, but I'm ready to go. This has to be a classic Maxey game. This has to be a classic VJ game. Paul George, I need you, brother. No excuses, man. And also on the defensive side, like, yo, PG, I need you to not get broken down off the dribble by Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Sixers should not be this bad on defense, man. They really shouldn't. Boston's fans going to be rowdy tonight. A lot of the first round series are going very well, man. I mean, you got, like I said, the Magic beat the Pistons in game 1. Remember when I said a week ago that there's going to be one big upset in the first round? What if it's the Orlando Magic? That would be the craziest plot twist ever. I didn't stay up and watch the game last night, but I watched the replay this morning. Nuggets and Timberwolves. That was a great game. That series 1-1. What else? Knicks and Hawks 1-1. A lot of good series going on right now. So we'll see how it plays out, man. But yeah, don't get embarrassed. Please don't get embarrassed, Sixers. I'm sorry I have to pick against you, but we got to wake up here, man. We got to wake up. So once again, Nick Nurse tonight before this game says we have to play a lot better. This isn't an adjustment or a tweak. We have to play better across the board. So you better have them ready to go, Nick Nurse. You could be coaching for your job tonight or these next couple games. Who knows if Nurse even wants to coach this team next year. I mean, yeah, man. We'll see. Like I said, I hate to make it sound like I'm just favoring Joe Mazzulla, but he's such a good coach. I mean, like I said, in game 1, he's calling out the Sixers plays before they're happening. He's calling timeout with 30 seconds left, up 30. You know, he's running up and down the sideline. There was another quote I saw from him yesterday. I forget what he said, but it was another crazy one. Oh, yeah, here it is. I actually saved it on my Twitter. Two quotes that Joe Mazzulla said that really stood out to me. He was asked about dealing with praise or getting a lot of praise with the team, right, after they were kind of doubted earlier in the year. And Joe Mazzulla said this, quote, "Praise is just as dangerous as criticism. You have to remind yourself that neither one lasts too long, and really at the end of the day, they're going to forget about you eventually. This is all a short-term thing that's going to last a few years, and then in 10 to 15 years from now, nobody's going to talk about you. It really doesn't matter." So I think that's a good quote, man, just staying level-headed. And then he was asked about greatness, and he says, "I'm attracted to the dark side of greatness. The gap between a hero and a villain is very similar to the gap between winning and losing and good to great. The gap is closer than people think." So Joe Mazzulla, like I said before the series, is an absolute psycho, but in a good way. And it's going to be hard to outcoach that man. I mean, I don't even know what kind of juju he's got going on in that locker room, but he's doing something. He's an absolute psycho. Like I said, the guy was up 32 points, and he was calling timeout with 30 seconds to go, to draw up a play for the cleanup crew. I mean, the guy's insane, but I love it. I really do. I respect it. I respect it. Karen says Tyrese is being interviewed. He said the Sixers have to fight like hell. And you know what? I wanted to make one more point about Tyrese. I'm not trying to make any excuses. I promise. There was a lot of people trying to blame him in game one. I thought that was ridiculous. He's like the only guy out there putting up these really tough shots that are barely rimming in. But also, Maxi's playing with that pinky injury. You know, so he's not 100%. He can barely get up these mid-range jump shots. You see him like favoring one side, and, you know, he's not 100%. So that's another reason why VJ and PG need to really step it up tonight. They need to really step it up. So we'll see what happens. Let me turn on this fan and drop some fires in the chat, man. Let's go. Wake up the neighbors, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. Can we get to 200, man? We're halfway there. Halfway there, man. We got 618 people in here before the game begins. It's going to be a good show tonight. Good crowd. Thank you all for being here and enjoying this game with me, man. I appreciate all of you. Even if we don't agree or disagree, whatever. Still fun doing this. I love it. And I wouldn't want to be doing anything else, man. So, well, maybe there would be other things I'd want to do than watch the Sixers get pummeled. But they got to step it up, man. Like I said to start off this show, like, who do you want to be remembered as, you know? Do you want to get embarrassed? Guys don't like getting embarrassed, so we'll see. We'll see if they have any fight. I mean, we should know early on in this game, to be honest, whether or not the Sixers are going to fight. Because in the first half, last game, I thought they actually, they had energy. They just weren't playing that well. But in the second half last game, they just kind of gave up. So we'll see. Tonight's game is on Peacock, so I'm sure a lot of you won't have that. So no worries. We got you with the game call, and we got you with all of the analysis. Still think Drummond should be starting tonight. I don't like the decision, but that's just me. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. Fire, take, goat. What's up, brother? Philly for life says, what up, RB? Really going to need PG to man up tonight. Yeah, I agree, bro. 100% I agree. PG's got to be the guy. Like, you had this honeymoon phase when you came back from suspension for like 7 games, and now you're back to looking like you're slow and lethargic. Like, what's up, PG? Come on, man. Someone in the chat said, go Flyers. Yo, I'll be honest with you, man. I did watch the Flyers yesterday. I'm fired up watching the Flyers, man. It's actually been very nice and peaceful. They're actually going out there on the road and toughing up these older guys on the Penguins. It's been cool, man. Hopefully the Sixers can follow. All right, we got 615 people in here, 160 likes. Let's go, guys. Go down below, find the thumbs up button, and hit that like button. Get us to 500. Let's keep it going. Let's push this content out to everybody that we know. Share it in your group chat. Tell your next door neighbors, next door neighbor. Follow us on all the socials, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Members, drop some of those emojis in the chat so I can shout you out. Ladies and gentlemen, what is your one biggest adjustment that you want to see tonight? What's your one biggest takeaway or your biggest, like, hey, they better do this tonight that they didn't do in game 1 in order to win this game? RJ, what's up, brother? He says we need playoff P to show up and win us a game. I agree. I agree. What else we got up in the chat, man? Great. What's going on? Sovereign, what's up? Roy, what's up, bro? D-Roy, what's up, man? Blue Red, what's up? $2 Super Chat, Dom Boyle. What's up, my guy? Dom in the house. Dom says, everybody hit that like button. Let's go, guys. We're almost to 200. Y'all are crushing it, man. Y'all are crushing it, man. If this podcast is a blessing tonight, then hit the like. I like that. I like that, man. Defense, defend the three, competitiveness, shooting better, 3-pointers. Yep, I agree. Drummond should be starting. Nobody mentioned Quentin Grimes. You know, that's a good point. I forgot about Quentin Grimes. Can we get a Grimes game? That'd be nice. That'd be nice if Grimes could do something. Because at this point, I don't want Grimes in a Sixers uniform next season. I'm not going to bring up the whole Jared McCain thing again. We already know that. But, yeah. Honestly, man, I think Drummond should be starting. I hope that Drummond comes in, a couple minutes into the game and stays in. Bona got 2 fouls in the first minute and a half last game. That can't happen again. Ladies and gentlemen, here's my final question. I'll keep reading your comments out. Thank you so much for interacting. That helps push the stream out as well. What percentage chance do you give the Sixers to win tonight's game? What percentage chance do you give the Sixers tonight, realistically? Defense and rebounding. Kelly needs to knock down some threes. Yeah, he can't be bricking 3-pointers again. I smell an upset tonight. Play with actual heart. What else, man? Even if we don't win tonight, I want to keep it within 12. Less depressed Sixers fan, what's going on? John Monroe, what's up? Why don't you just go to bed? Idiot. Terrible comment. I hate that this game's on Peacock. Brother, can we find 219 points in this match? I don't know, man. I mean, should be a lot of offense tonight. I think there will be. I don't know about 219. We'll see. 28%, 30%, 40%, 75%. They need to play harder than Boston. 23% chance, 23, 60%. We need to play with 2 bigs to match their energy. All right, here we go, man. Celtics rocking the green jerseys tonight. Sixers rocking the white jerseys. Game 2 in Boston. Same starting fives from Game 1. It's Derek White, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, and Amias Queta. Maxey, VJ, PG, Oubre, and Bona. Here's Tatum for 3, and he drills it to begin. Celtics strike first. Tatum from the top. Paul George guarding him. All right, here we go. Paul George isoing Derek White. He's going to step back. PG knocks down the mid-range. Good start for PG as it is 3-2. We did hit 200 likes, so we will hit that air horn in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, keep hitting that thumbs up button. Here's Derek White going to drive and kick. Tatum to the corner. Jaylen Brown working against Kelly Oubre. Brown going baseline. Brown kicks it out. Hauser, Derek White in traffic for 3. Too much. Bona taps it right back to Boston. Hauser a sidestep. He pulls a 3. Come on, man. Bona, you can't tap the ball out to the other team, man. Come on, dude. Like, let's be for real, man. How does Nick Nurse not start Andre Drummond in this game? Here's Paul George one-on-one against Jaylen Brown. So it's been ISO. PG turnaround. Got it to go. Nice shot by Paul George. He's got the first 4 for Philly. There's Jason Tatum in the lane. Goes up against VJ. It bounces in and out. Sixers have it. Maxey going to bring it down the floor this time. Now VJ, full head of steam like a freight train, and he lays it up and in at the rack. So it is tied at 6. Derek White going to find a screen from Queta. They're trying to get the switch on Bona. He floats it up on the backside, and Queta was fouled by Maxey. Shout out to the members in here, man. Busy B, Dom, Karen, what's up? Estelle, Soda Pop, what's up? Go Birds, what's up? Hit those yes sirs in the chat, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake him up. Shout out to the chat, man. Get us to 500. Oubre guarding Jaylen Brown tightly. Beyond the perimeter. At the logo. Brown switched on to Maxey. Brown one-on-one. Maxey right in his grill. Can't pick up a foul here. And Brown posterizes Adem Bona. Jaylen Brown just put Adem Bona on a poster. And I think Jaylen Brown just got called for a taunting. Jaylen Brown just literally posterized Adem Bona. So Maxey's going to shoot a technical foul. I mean, listen, man, I'm just being honest with you guys. It should not be this hard. Like, if me and you can predict this, again, I'm not trying to hate on Adem Bona, man. I'm not. But it's like, come on now. Why is Drummond not in the game? Why is Drummond not starting? I don't understand it. There's VJ Edgecombe around the screen. Pulls up mid-range. Got it to go. Nice shot by VJ. Bona's just not that guy, man. They need Drummond in here. They need more size. Here's Jason Tatum coming around his screen. Tatum working one-on-one against Paul George. Tatum trying to find some space, kicks it out. Here's Jaylen Brown for three. That one's off the mark. Celtics get an offensive rebound. Tatum pump fake, drives and kicks. Oubre hits the deck. They're going to call an offensive foul on Jason Tatum. Tatum kind of waved off the ref. He's pissed off at the call. Oubre might have sold it a little bit. Kind of just ran into him, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. 8:35 to go here in the first. Pull up mid-range. VJ can't get it to go that time. Celtics have it. Here comes Tatum down the floor, spinning against VJ. Backing him down, backing him down. He's going to turn around, fade away, mid-range, and got it. Clean shot for Jason Tatum. Here are the Sixers. Maxey a step back too. He got it to go. Nice shot by Tyrese. Tatum around his screen. He's going to pull a deep three. That one is short. VJ the rebound. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor. Going to drive. Find Bona under the rim. Bona goes up. Got wrapped up, and it's going to be a jump ball. We got 900 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Welcome in Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every single game right here on the channel. So we have a wrap up here with 7:55 to go in the first. Bona's got to tie his shoe. It's going to be Adem Bona and Sam Hauser. Drummond doesn't have the stamina. Well, Bona doesn't have the skill. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I mean, honestly, I thought he might not even play Adem Bona. I thought Barlow would be the backup five. Bona wins the tap. Maxey has it. Maxey against Derek White. Fadeaway baseline. Got it. Sixers off to a much better start than they had in game one. Score is 13-10. And I think the Celtics just got called for either a backcourt violation or a travel. Oh, yeah, Derek White. Derek White was in front of the line, but then he kind of threw it. It was close. But, yeah, they called a backcourt violation. Here's Tyrese Maxey coming around his screen. Kicks to VJ. VJ in the corner, a three. That one is just a bit short. Celtics have it. Down by three. Here's Derek White in transition, wide open, and he knocks it down. Another wide open three, bro. So the Celtics have shot 6 threes already. They're 3 of 6. Here's Maxey. Pull up a three. That's way off the mark. Here come the Boston Celtics. Tatum bringing it down the floor now. Crossover, dribble, drive, beats Bona to the rim. I mean, what else do you need to see, Nurse? What else do you need to see? This guy is not ready for this, man. Maxey going to turn, spin, fade. Maxey can't get it to go. K to the board. Here come the Boston Celtics. Brown coming down the floor. One-on-one against Oubre. He's going to dribble and drive. And he's fouled on the floor. 960 people in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Drop some fires. And Sixer Nation, can we drop some blue and red in the chat? Let's get a little roll call for my Sixer Nation. Let's go. Come on, man. Listen, man, I'm not here to just hate on a Dembona or anybody, but like as a coach, man, you got to make an adjustment, Nurse. You have to make an adjustment. First off, Bona has been beat to the rim about 6 times already. He got posterized by Jaylen Brown, and he's getting absolutely just tossed around out there. Like he's not even close in these plays. Now, I understand the point about Drummond and the stamina thing, right? But you also have Dominic Barlow, and this might be a hot take. I would think about playing Jabari Walker a handful of minutes just because of his defensive rebounding. I'm just being honest. Like, Bona, I mean, this was a second-round pick. This is his second year in the league, right? Yeah, second year in the league. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not confident in this guy at all. And I think you got to take him out right now. I've talked about Nurse needing to have a quick leash with some of these players. Yeah, I just don't see it. You got to play somebody else, man. $2 Super Chat, Philly for Life says, get Bona out, man. He's getting killed on the glass already. Yeah, he is. Tatum's got 2 rebounds. Kata has 2. Hauser has 1. Brown has 1. Bona's got 0. Now, again, I can't be mad at a Dembona because it's not his decision to be in the game, you know? It's more of a Nick Nurse thing. Nurse has to have a quick leash on these players. But then again, you leave a Derek White 3 wide open in transition. Tatum, I mean, I don't know if Tatum just likes playing the Sixers above everybody else, but this guy's jump shot looks ridiculous against Philly. Like, it looks like he's not even trying. He's just like, yeah, effortless, boom, knock down, knock down. Paul George, you got to lock him up, man. Guys, we got over 1,000 people in the chat. Drop the 1Ks in the building. See those blue and reds. Let's see those fire emojis. Welcome on in, man. Let's go. Let's go. $2 Super Chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, it will always be the lapses on defense. You're right, man. This team's just not that good defensively. But I also think you have to play the best defenders that you have. I mean, what happened to Kelly Oubre and Paul George being these incredible lockdown defenders? Come on, man. Come on, man. Got to be better than this. Can't let this game get out of hand, though. At least the Sixers are shooting better so far. They are. But got to wake up, man. Let's go, guys. We need 10 more likes. Get us to 300, man. Let's push this show around to more people. Dom says 1K in the building. Where are the likes at? That's what I'm saying, man. Can't believe I'm saying this. I feel like Boston is getting more insufferable year by year. They know how to run a team, man. There's Jason Tatum back from timeout. Tatum around a screen, kicks it out. Deep 3 from Derek White. That's off the mark. Somebody just hit the deck hard. I think that was VJ Edgecombe. Gets back up. Drummond's in for the first time. Let's go. Kata floats it up over Drummond. You guys know my rule on Andre Drummond, man. It usually takes a couple minutes to see whether or not he's going to have a good game. He's either in la-la land or he's on it. And we'll see. Paul George, a deep 3. That's off the mark. But again, it goes back to also, like, you got to run an offense here, Nurse. A lot of the Sixers' buckets so far have been isolation possessions. You got to run some actions. Look at Boston. I mean, they're constantly moving. They're not stopping. Here's Hauser off the pass. Finds Derek White on the dish. He turns and spins. Derek White, mid-range. Can't get it to go. Maxey has it. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up the floor, going to find Paul George. Back to Maxey, guarded by Hauser. Coming around a screen. Maxey gets the switch on Jaylen Brown. 10 on the shot clock. Oubre doesn't know what to do. He runs away from the ball. Maxey finds VJ. ISO again. 4 on the shot clock. Kicks out to Oubre. He's contested a 3. It's way off. Dude, this is ugly offense, man. Derek White finds Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown posting up against Maxey. Here's a double team. You're going to leave someone open. Don't do that. Tatum going to turn and spin, kicks to the corner, and there he is. I just called it. I just called it, man. How can y'all not see this? How can you not see this? I'm not even on the floor and I can see this. Maxey a mid-range. Misses it. 10-0 run for the Celtics, man. I mean, how can I call it? Another wide open 3. Hauser again. Misses it that time, though. Bro, how do y'all not know how to guard the three-point line, man? It really blows my mind. It's really blowing my mind, man. $5 super chat, Philly for life. Here you RB. Tatum looks poised to have a huge game tonight. Kelly or PG on him to actually slow him down to have a chance, especially going downhill. Dude, we can't stop anything on defense, Philly. We can't stop anything. And now VJ's limping off. VJ Edgecombe took that hard spill and is limping off. Now we got to foul at the rim. Oh, no. Kelly Oubre picks up his second foul, by the way. VJ Edgecombe is injured. He's going to the locker room. Jaylen Brown going to miss the first free throw. Here comes Justin Edwards in for the first time. At least we'll get to see some Jay Edwards. I mean, if you didn't think it could get any worse, you know, Edgecombe is now banged up. Ay, bro. 1,200 people in the chat. We got 300 likes. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Jaylen Brown going to knock down the second free throw. Sixers are 0 of 6 on their last 6 field goal attempts. Here's Quentin Grimes for the first time, lays it up and misses it pathetically short, man. Are you kidding me, Grimes? Vucevic, Pritchard in. Jaylen Brown has a wide open 3, takes it to the rim anyway, and he lays it in. I mean, this is just embarrassing, man. This is feeling like the series in the bubble back in 2020 that we streamed, where we just can't have no business being in this. Maxey a 3, that's short. I mean, how do you not run any offense, man? I mean, this is mine. Is Nick Nurse trying to get fired? Vucevic to the corner. Pritchard, step back 3, short again. Grimes has the rebound. Here's another ISO. ISO, freaking ISO. Like, what are we doing, bro? Run a play, dog. Maxey sitting at the top. Steps back for 3, short again. I feel like I'm going crazy, man. I feel like I'm going absolutely crazy. Jason Tatum at the wing, guarded by Edwards. Finds Jaylen Brown against Quentin Grimes. Turns, wide open 3. Vucevic, and there it is. You know what? Why do I even care, bro? Why do I even care? Why do I even care, man? I don't care, bro. Guys, I just don't care, man. I really don't. Now I'm at the point where nothing's going to change, guys. I told y'all we would know in the first quarter if they had any fight. And yes, I'm looking at the players, but I'm looking more at Nick Nurse. I'm sorry. Did Nick Nurse do any preparation the last 24 to 48 hours? I'm really not trying to pump my chest, guys, but I literally called that wide open three, right, on defense. And I've watched the Sixers in both games 1 and 2 come out of the gate and run 8 straight minutes of ISO ball with 0 plays called. 0. I feel like I'm in a different world right now. I don't understand it. It takes 5 minutes of watching film to realize, okay, maybe we can exploit this part of their defense, or maybe we could do this. And I'm not sitting here saying the Celtics aren't more talented. They absolutely are, especially without Joel Embiid. But to sit here and run 0 offense, like, are you just trying to lose? I don't understand it. And I've watched it all season long, and I've said it every post-game show, and then people are like, why do you keep saying the same things? It's just the same thing. It's the absolute same thing. $2 Super Chat Philly for life. ISO ball is killing me, RB. The Sixers are not good enough to run 7 straight minutes of ISO ball with Tyrese Maxey against this defense. Or Paul George backing down a defender from the high paint area. Or VJ Edgecombe before he got injured. I mean, the Sixers were making their shots to begin the game for like 2 minutes. And then once they started missing shots, you're just not keeping up with this team. $2 Super Chat. Don Boyle says Nurse should coach his team, not argue with the refs. You know what? I'm in agreement with that, man.
Let's go.
I'm in agreement with that, man. I'm tired of Nick Nurse complaining to the refs when you should be yelling at the team. I just have no hope in this game, and we're only 8 minutes in.
Go.
We are 8 minutes into the game, and I have no hope that they're going to do anything. $5 Super Chat Philly for life says Nurse's preparation is, all right, guys, go out there and put the ball in the rim. Literally. Remember Doc Rivers in that funny clip where he's like, come on, guys. That was like his whole timeout. That's what Nick Nurse has to be doing. They have not made any adjustments. Dude has to want to be out, RB. This is beyond belief right now. It's crazy, man. I'm glad you guys are seeing it. I'm glad you guys are seeing it too, man. I mean, this is crazy, bro. 3 ball from Maxey. Got it to go out of the timeout. RDB, $5 Super Chat. This series was over when the Sixers won the play-in game. I think you're right, man. I mean, we knew this was going to be a brutal matchup, but again, it's not about them winning the series. It's have some pride, man. Can we have a little bit of pride and like actually make it competitive? That's all I'm looking for, man. I mean, come on, dude. This is insane to me. I'm not an NBA coach, but I'm seeing the things that need to be corrected. RB, Maxey has had open looks. I can't blame the coach for him missing. So Maxey running ISO for 8 straight minutes is the best way to attack this team? Is that what you guys are saying? Honest question. I just think that's crazy. Jaylen Brown working against Tyrese Maxey, kicks it out to Derek White. Derek White for 3. That's off the mark. Celtics get another offensive rebound. Pritchard's wide open. He launches a 3. That's short again. Derek White, or I'm sorry, that was Jordan Walsh in for the first time, got boxed out. Maxey going to drive to the lane, floats it up. Drummond taps it in. Now, again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't run any isolation basketball. Like, it can be a part of your offense, but you can't do it for 8 straight minutes and not call up one single play or even a quick ball screen or anything. Of course, the players have to make shots, but you have to help your players out. You have to help your players out, man. Like, come on, man. You see the Celtics, right? Every possession down the floor, they set 4 quick ball screens and they just get the matchup that they want. They do it every time down the floor. And then they pick and pop, and then they shoot a three. And then if that guy's not open, he does a sidestep dribble, dishes it to the other side of the court. He shoots a three. I'm sorry, RB. I expect an all-star to make those. Listen, man, I'm not completely disagreeing with you. Like, Maxey has to make the shots. All I'm saying is they're not getting him. Like, you can't be one-dimensional is what I'm trying to say. That's my honest opinion. But, like, PG's not good enough to go ISO for 8 straight minutes. Grimes a three, and there's Quentin Grimes. Finally made an appearance. Sixers now on an 8-0 run. Maybe this can finally spark some energy. Pritchard going to drive in against Drummond. Takes it back now against Grimes. Pritchard crossing over. Finds some space. And he throws away. Nice steal by Maxey. Maxey all the way up the floor. And the Sixers are on a 10-0 run. Maybe I jinxed them, man. Maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. Jaylen Brown guarded by Dominic Barlow now. Jaylen Brown taking a one-on-one. ISO. Brown, crossover. Sixers double team. Pritchard, pump fake. Pritchard, nowhere to go. Floats it up, short. And the Celtics can't hold on. So the Celtics bench lineup, not looking too hot so far. Jordan, Walsh, Vucevic, and Pritchard. Celtics immediately give up a 10-0 run. We got a foul on the other side of the floor. Drummond, I think, got called for it. Drummond's laughing, clapping his hands. By the way, we got 1,300 people in here. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Let's go. Yes, sir. Wake him up, man. Trivia coming up here at the end of the first. Pritchard going to find Vucevic. Vucevic going to dribble. Blow by Drummond. Floats it up and gets it to go. 28-23. Quentin Grimes coming around a screen. Grimes trying to find some space, and he throws it to nobody out of bounds, and it is a turnover back to Boston. Bro, Maxey isn't the problem. I agree. Like I said, we're all, we can all agree to disagree on certain things. I just don't agree with running ISO ball for 8 straight minutes out of the gate, but that's just my opinion. Brown misses the jump shot. Celtics get the rebound. Derek White wide open for 3, misses it. Drummond pulls in the board. 20 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. 20 seconds to go. Time for one more. Shot clock is unplugged. Here's Maxey going to take a screen. There we go. Run an actual screen. See how Maxey got open going downhill to the rim? See how that got Maxey open, guys? That's all. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm asking for a couple screens. Is that so hard to give? And he got fouled. They had a foul to give.
Let's go.
They had a foul to give, so, Celtics fouled him. Paul George coming back in. Hopefully we get an update here on VJ Edgecombe soon. Hopefully we get a... Oh, wait, there he is. VJ's back. Let's go, man. Woo! VJ Edgecombe is back. VJ Edgecombe is back. Thank you. 3 seconds to go. Grimes floats it up at the rim, misses it. Edwards taps it, missed it, and Paul George taps it in with 0.8 of a second. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter. So the Sixers avoid, going down in miserable fashion here. They make a quick 10-0 run, which is good to see after I told them that they had to play better. But that's where we're at, man. End of one. Chaotic first quarter. Right here on Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live Show, brought to you by National University. We'll get to the Super Chat here in a second, but ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the first quarter, which means it is time for our favorite segment, Sixer Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the drill. Only one guess permitted in the chat. I will say the question vocally first, and then I will type it in the chat. First person to get it correct gets a point for the playoffs. We're working for bragging rights here in the playoffs. Shout out to my guy Lou, who won the regular season. All right, man. Here we go. Here we go. Sixer Scholars Trivia. Get your keyboards ready. It's going to be a lot of guesses, so we'll see who can get it first. All right. I am looking for the names of 2 players for this answer. The question is, which 2 players during a 1984 basketball game between the Sixers and Celtics got into an infamous fight on the court? Which 2 players got into an infamous fight in 1984 in a game between the 76ers and the Boston Celtics? Looking for the names of 2 players. Give you guys 35 seconds. While you do that, let me go ahead and read out these super chats. $5 super chat from Philly for Life. Thank you so much for the love, man. Appreciate it. This is far from on Maxi. This is not having your top player in the game. Did y'all maybe forget that? Would even have a hard time with Embiid out there. I agree. And I think that's why you have to be even more creative without having Joel Embiid on the floor. You know? I agree. $2 super chat. Stacks. Thank you so much, man. He says, I just want to see us be competitive. I think I'm right there with you, man. Just go out there, give it your all, and keep it a game. You know, like make it interesting at least, like they did at the end of the first quarter. I don't know if they can keep it up all game, but you know, at least they're fighting a little bit. Bench did pretty well when they came in, so we'll see. All right, 10 more seconds, man. Which 2 players got into an infamous fight in a 1984 basketball game? 76ers and the Celtics. Give you all 10 more seconds. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button, man. Get us to 500. We're almost there. Y'all are crushing it, man. Y'all are crushing it. 1,300 in the chat tonight watching us, man. We do this every game, so make sure you tune in with us and hang out and experience some hoops live with us. All right, let's go to the chat. The question is, which 2 players got into an infamous fight during a Sixers-Celtics game in 1984? The correct answer is Dr. J, Julius Erving, and Larry Bird. I'm looking at the chat, and Bird Gang Nation was first in the chat. Now, he did abbreviate. He did say Doc, but he means Dr. J and Larry Bird. Mr. Scum was second. PG going to miss the jump shot. So Bird Gang Nation got it first, man. I know what you meant. But next time, make sure you spell out the names. A lot of people got it in the chat. Celtics knocked down another one. Another 3-ball. Shout out to everybody that got the correct answer. Actually, a lot of people got it, man. You guys knew your trivia, huh? Anyway, man, thank you all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia presented by National University. Shout out to our great partners of the show. Grimes going to miss a mid-range jumper. Here's a pull-up J from Tatum. Can't get it to go. Celtics with another offensive rebound. They're absolutely destroying the Sixers on the glass. Tatum going to find Vucevic. He floats it up. And he was fouled. Barkley held Bird while Doc hit Bird with a 3-piece. Like I said, man, Sixers and Celtics rivalry stems back deep, man. Stems back deep. Anyway, thank you all for the guesses, man. Good stuff in the chat. Shout out Bergang Nation, man. Mr. Scum, so close, bro. So close. Karen says we need to get offensive boards and putbacks. We're getting absolutely destroyed on the offensive glass right now. 100%. We're getting destroyed. Free throw is going to be good. It's now back up to 8. Here are the 76ers. Drummond going to set a screen for Paul George. PG drives into the paint. Back to Drummond under the rim. Goes up against 2, and he's deflected. They're going to call a foul on Boston. Thought Tatum was about to throw the basketball at the referee. That's what it looked like for a second. First one going to be missed for Andre Drummond. We got 1,400 people in here. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, ladies and gentlemen. Go down below, like the show, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Yes, sir. Drummond knocks down the second. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Neighbors are going to be pissed at us tonight, man. We are under their skin right now. I can already hear them. Pritchard up at the top, guarded by Edwards. Here's Jason Tatum, guarded by Grimes. Drummond bats away the pass. Drummond's racing down the floor. Edwards has it and tomahawks it on the other end. Big play by Drummond. Leads to a wide open dunk by Edwards. Let's go. Tatum going to dribble drive in the lane. Lays it up and in. Drummond lost sense of Jason Tatum there. Lost track. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Glad to see him back in after going out in the first quarter with injury. Had a hard spill. Looked like he landed on his lower back, but good to see him back. Here's Paul George. Nobody knows what to do. Paul George is calling for a screen. Nobody gives him a screen. Now he's going to have to ISO. Kicks it out. Grimes wide open for 3 and hits. Wow. Grimes is yelling at PG saying, feed me, PG. Chill out, Grimes. Pritchard pulls up a 3. That one's short. Might have been blocked by Quentin Grimes, actually. Is Grimes on a heater? VJ drives downhill, floats it up. It's short. Drummond gets yanked to the ground by Vucevic, and it's going to be the second personal on Nikolai Vucevic. Wow. Wow. .9:27 to go here in the second. Sixers have it. VJ guarded by Hauser. VJ finds Grimes downhill. Goes up and lost it. Did Pritchard touch it as it went out of bounds? They're going to keep it with Philly. They're going to say Pritchard got a hand on it and it went out of bounds. Looks like it did get his fingertip there, so looks like it's going to stay with Philly. Here's Paul George, pulls up a 3. Cha-ching in the corner. It is a 1-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, no spamming, no spoiling in the chat. Wait till I call it for you to comment on it. So, after the Paul George 3, the Sixers are on a run, and it is a 1-point ball game. Are the Sixers getting back in this? Let's go. Drop some fires in the chat. Get us going, baby. How are we feeling right now? Can the Sixers actually do this? 1,400 people in here. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Grimes might be on a heater, man. We challenged him. He's got 6 points in 8 minutes. What do you guys think, man? Are the Sixers actually going to get back in this game, or is it more of a fake comeback? Before we get back from this timeout, got to give a shout out to our great partners once again of the show over at National University. Shout out to them for partnering with us all season long. If you have not checked them out yet and you know somebody or you yourself are trying to go back to school, but you're juggling responsibilities and you feel like you don't have enough time, check out their flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. The vast majority of their student base is an average undergrad age of 33, and they have an average graduate age of 39. Over 150 degree programs to choose from, including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They are a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They will customize education plans for you, including adaptive instruction and holistic student support. They have every other resource you need. They even offer mental health counseling as well. They empower learners to balance work, family, school, and life. Check out all their newest scholarship offerings, the Believe and Succeed Scholarship that will grant students up to $6,000 annually on your next bachelor or master's degree. Once again, shout out to National University, proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Click their link down below. Check out all their flexible online program offerings. Thank you to them for partnering with the show. $2 Super Chat. Philly for Life says, actually like that from Q. Gotta get guys fired up, RB. I like the energy, man. I like the energy. I just think he's getting to that point where he looks like, he's going a little crazy. Like, stay condensed, play defense, play offense, play defense. But I'm not mad with the energy, though. I agree. We got to get fired up a little bit. I like that. But stay calm, Stay calm. Sixers are playing well here in the second quarter. I do like it. $2 Super Chat, Philly for Life. Could this be a Q. Game, RB? Should we lean on Q. I don't know about that. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, he's been a huge spark in this game. Sixers need this from Quentin Grimes. They need this from Paul George, too. I feel like Paul George is playing a lot better here in the second, too. Sixers started 0 of 6 from three-point range, and they've made 4 out of their last 4. So, let's go. Here's Jason Tatum out of the timeout, finds Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard up top to Baylor Shireman in for the first time. Shireman floats it up in the paint and got it to go. So Paul George has 9 points on the night. Quentin Grimes up to 6. Both have been instrumental here in the second. It's a 3-point game. Sixers got to keep it close. Drummond finds a backdoor cut. Grimes has it in the paint. Grimes going to kick it out to Drummond. Drummond pulls up for 3. It's good. We are tied at 37. Drum God. Let's go now. Tatum going to find Keita. Keita going to turn and spin up against Drummond, and he answers. Here's VJ Edgecombe, guarded by Sam Hauser. Edgecombe coming around his screen. Edgecombe working to the rim, pulls it up, and got it to go. DJ Edgecombe back in looking like himself. Here's Keita under the rim, floats it up, left it short again. Drummond has the board. Let's go. Sixers with a chance to take the lead. It's VJ, Grimes, Edwards, PG, and Drummond. VJ coming around the screen, drives, floats it up, misses it, gets his own rebound. He turns, he spins. Grimes, Edwards. Closed out on in the corner by Hauser. Now he's got Pritchard and now Edgecombe. 4 on the shot clock. Paul George has Shireman. He's going to jab. He's going to drive.
Sir.
Drummond under the rim. Puts it up and in. Sixers take the lead. Woo! Let's go, more. Let's go. Tatum at the top. Coming around the screen. He's going to jump into a 3-point foul, and he got it on Paul George. Paul George did not like the call, man. Yo, as soon as I said in the first quarter that the Sixers needed to start running actual offense, they've actually been running offense with Paul George. And now they're winning. So I'm not mad at it. $10 Super Chat, Philly for life, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Only way you're beating the Celtics is shooting and making threes and playing defense. I would shoot a healthy dose of threes while they're falling for us, RB. Can't do any worse than the first quarter. Keep it close. Yeah, you're right, man. It's probably going to end up being a shootout anyway. I mean, I'm happy with how they're playing right now as Tatum misses the second. 1 of 2 at the line. Sixers have a 1-point lead. I'm happy with how they're playing now, but they got to keep this up. Drummond sets a screen. VJ. See, they're trying to run offense. They're trying to get guys open. I like it. VJ going to turn, spin, fade, puts it up, and he traveled. Honestly, man, I don't know. As soon as I said that they needed to run offense and they weren't running any, then they come out and they run offense. So I'm not mad at it. But long game, man. Long game. Here's Neemias Queta. Maxi's back in now. Shout out to Quentin Grimes. Did a great job. Great job by Grimes. Here's Jaylen Brown. Going to cross over, drive against Maxey. He steps back, puts it up. They called that a foul on Tyrese Maxey? No way. No way. No way. How is that a foul? Come on, man. This is the playoffs. But yeah, Philly, I agree, man. We have to keep applying the pressure right now. Like, you got to do it now. Brown knocks down the first at the line. Let's go. We got 1,500 people in here. 500 on the like button. Let's go. Get us to 1,000. Let's go. Yes, sir. All are the MVPs, man. Second one good for Jaylen Brown. We do this every single game, ladies and gentlemen. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We stream other games as well. Welcome into the community. 6:10 to play here in the second. Drummond has it up top. Celtics with a 1-point lead. Here's Kelly Oubre working against Tatum. Oubre crossing over, dribbles, drives in the paint. Nowhere to go. Oubre turns, chucks it up. Not even close. VJ comes and saves it somehow. 1 second on the shot clock. Oubre at 3. It's short. Edgecombe fights again for the rebound. And this time he throws it into traffic. Tatum has the steal. He drives the lane. Maxey tried to get a hand on the block, but he couldn't. So Tatum has a full court dunk. Coast to coast. Slams it. Maxey couldn't get his hands on it. Maxey a 3, and he knocks it down.
He's on fire!
Big shot, Tyrese Maxey. Jaylen Brown going to drive to the lane. He turns, he spins, floats it up, and in. Let's go. We got to play defense, fellas. Got to play defense. Got to play defense. Drummond going to hand it off to Maxey. Maxey again finds Drummond. Drummond to the corner. VJ over Shireman. He got it. Sixers are battling right now, man. This is what I've been waiting to see, man. This is what I have been waiting to see. VJ taps the pass in the lane. Stolen away by the Sixers. Up to Maxey. Maxey all the way. Had it poked away by Derek White. Had a 2-on-1 fast break. And Maxey had it poked away. But the Sixers are starting to settle in. Let's go. Drop them yes sirs in the chat, man. Let's go. Get me fired up, man. Make me believe again. Yes, make me believe. Sir.
He's on fire.
Let's go. Wake them up. Come on, Sixers. You have any life? Let's go. Here comes a Dembona back in the game. Oh, boy. Here's Kelly Oubre. Maxey, Barlow, and VJ, the 5. The Sixers are 7 of their last 8 from the 3-point range. Maxey fouled by Jaylen Brown. It's going to be, I believe, number 1. Let's go. Let's go, man. Sixers have made 7 out of their last 8 threes. They need to keep it going. Here's VJ Edgecombe, 10 on the shot clock. He's going to find Maxey. Maxey to VJ. Does he have another one? He does! You see what I'm saying, man? You're playing confident right now, fellas. You're playing confident. Let's go. Let's go. Tatum guarded by Oubre. Switches on to Bona. Finds Keita in the lane. I think we have an offensive foul in Boston. It's going the other way. Come on now. Nurse is up off the bench. Don't sit down, Nick Nurse. Maxey and VJ taking over. Let's go. Let's go. 4 to play here in quarter 2. Maxey the 3. It's short. Tatum the rebound. Here come the Boston Celtics. 3:50 to play in quarter number 2. Tatum around his screen. He's got Barlow one-on-one. Sizing him up. Sizing him up. Finds finds Derek White. He's going to drive all the way to the paint, goes up and in. They just got to eat these Bona minutes, man. They just have to survive the Bona minutes. Here's VJ Edgecombe. See, it's tough. You got 2 guys on the floor that can't shoot. Can't do that, man. Let's go. Wake up these damn neighbors, man. No cops being called tonight unless we win this game, because then I'm screaming. 1,500 people in the chat. Let's go. Get us to 1,000, baby. If y'all are new to this show, man, this is what I do every single game. Welcome on in. Mods, drop the link tree in the chat. Guys, the Sixers have made 7 of their last 8 from 3. Are we here, bro? Are we here? Drop the fires, man. I'm fully convinced that they have this stream on the bench, because as soon as I started talking my talk, man, as usual, as soon as I start pumping my chest out, talking my talk, talking my smack, they're like, yo, we're going to start running actual offense. They're like, oh, we didn't run offense for 8 straight minutes? Let's run offense. Let's go. Let's go. This is how you have to play, Sixers. This is how you have to play. Bona is terrible. Got to survive the Bona minutes. Oubre's been pretty bad. Grimes has been fantastic. They need Grimes to come back in and do exactly what he did. And Drummond has been fantastic too. 8 points and 4 boards and 2 assists and a steal in 14 minutes. What did I tell you guys at the beginning, man? You know whether Drummond's going to be good in the first couple minutes he plays. It's either going to be a good game or a really bad game. That's the Andre Drummond experience. And shout out to VJ as well, man. 12 points. Looks very confident after going out with that injury early. Let's go, man. Nerves are kicking now. Nerves are kicking now. RB the psychic. Bona is almost never in position for a board. I agree. I agree. Drummond is playing the best for expectations. I agree. This is all you can ask for Andre Drummond. RB for coach in 27. Oubre's defense has been big. He's an offensive foul magnet. He's been pretty bad tonight overall, but got to get him to make some shots. Let's go. Let's go. All right, man. Real quick, let's play a fun game we like to play here in the second. It is called Drop the Spot. Let me know where you're tuning in from tonight. Where you're watching the channel, watching the stream from tonight. Drop your states, cities, towns, countries. Let me know where you're tuning in from tonight, man. We'll give some shout outs in the chat. Very impressed with VJ Edgecombe right now. And Tyrese Maxey's gotten it going. Same thing with Paul George. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go. Let's go. We got Massachusetts in the house, Melbourne, Delco, Pennsauken, NJ, Phoenix, Arizona, Dallas, Carolina, Northeast Philly, Center City, Philly, Palisades Park, NJ, Alabama, Texas, Pittsburgh in the house, Draft coming up from Pittsburgh soon. Bahamas. Got Australia in the house. Allentown, PA. Portland, Oregon. Fairfax, VA. South Carolina. Linwood, PA. Jackson, MS. Broward County. Where else, man? Toronto in the house. Bahamas in the house. Philippines in the house. Alabama, Louisiana, Melbourne. Let's go. We got VJ fans in the house tonight, too. From the Bahamas. Northeast in the building. Jim Thorpe in the building. North Philly in the house. Houston in the chat. West Oak Lane in the chat. Chicago in the chat. Connecticut, Tennessee, Southwest Philly. Let's go, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for dropping a spot like it's hot. Keep dropping them. We'll read them out. Maxi pulls up a mid-range. Got it again. Yo, are we on a heater? Are we on a heater? Scranton in the house. Northeast PA. Ireland in the chat. LA in the chat. Charlotte in the chat. Portugal in the chat. Let's go. Jaylen Brown guarded by Tyrese Maxey now. 3:05 to go here in the first half. Jaylen Brown against Tyrese Maxey. Literally drives his elbow into him. That's an offensive foul. How are you complaining, Jaylen Brown? How are you complaining? You literally put your arm into his chest. It's going to be number 2 on Jaylen Brown. Get out of here, dude. BJ Edgecombe, guarded by Sam Hauser, comes around the screen, pulls up a 3. It's short. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. This feels like the game right now that is going to be cardiac. Like, this is going to be the cardiac game, man. Tatum drives the lane, floats it up, left it short. Bona couldn't grab the board. Bona! Hauser wide open for 3. Oh, they missed it again. Jaylen Brown gets another rebound on Bona. Misses it again. Barlow just got tripped by Keita. Sixers have a fast break. VJ all the way. Slams it down in the lane. Bro, what is happening right now? What is going on? Derek White, backdoor cut. Jaylen Brown floats it up. Fouled and 1. Dude. And VJ Edgecombe, man. Yo, drop some VJs in the chat. Drop some VJs in the chat. 3-point play is good. 2:05 to go here in the second. Here we go, man. Here we go. Kelly Oubre at the top. He's going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey around the screen. Kicks to the corner. VJ, another one. VJ!
He's on fire!
Jaylen Brown crossover, step back. Over Barlow, they give him the foul. There's no way that's a foul, man. There's no way. Yo. Yo. First one good for Jaylen Brown. That's a ridiculous foul call, man. No way that was a foul. Yo, VJ is really on one right now, bro. VJ's looking like opening night VJ. He's looking like opening night VJ right now. 34 on their head top. We got 1,600 people in here. 580 on the likes. Get us to 600. Let's go. Hit the like for VJ Edgecombe, man. Holy crap. Could VJ really pull a game out here, man? Could he do this? Free throw's good for Jaylen Brown. It's a 3-point game. Come on now. Billy, I'll get to your super chats in a second, man. This is crazy. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Yo, we're running ball screens. We're running plays. Maxey, Bona, under the rim, misses a layup. Damn it, Bona. Come on. White, gonna find Tatum. Tatum drives in, takes it back. Now he's got a Dembona one-on-one. They got the matchup they wanted. Tatum trying to size him up off the dribble. Crossover to the left. Bona right on him. Nice defense. Tatum going to drive all the way into the lane. Misses it. Bona the rebound. Here come the Sixers up and running. Maxey, Oubre, thinking, driving. Kelly puts his shoulder down, floats it up. Got it. And one. Come on, boy. Yes, woo, sir. Kelly. About time, man. Let's go. Yeah. $2 super chat. Philly for life says RB. My boy VJ is cooking right now, baby. Feed him. Yo, he's got the hot hand, man. Philly says, look how we're running plays makes all the difference. I'm telling you, man. It's really not like y'all think I'm just saying whatever. I'm just telling you the truth, man. Second free throw, or the free throw is missed. Sixers get it back. VJ again! VJ again, bro!
He's on fire!
Sure. Holy crap, bro. Make me believe, VJ. Make me believe. Jaylen Brown drives the lane, kicks it out. Tapped away by VJ Edgecombe. He's got 20 first half points! 16 points in the second quarter, VJ Edgecombe. You're an absolute dog. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, bro. They're doing it to me again, bro. They're doing it to me again. Dominic Barlow guarding Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown pulls up a deep three. No good. Celtics get the board. Hauser against VJ. He turns, spins, kicks. Brown, guarded by Kelly. Brown one-on-one, dribbles into the paint, kicks it out. Hauser, spot up for three. It's short. Brown, another rebound, puts it up. And the third time is not the charm, but it's going to stay with Boston. Yo, guys, man, VJ Edgecombe is on a freaking heater, bro. Here's the inbound. Jaylen Brown, a three fading out the corner. No good. Time for one. VJ, give him one more. Give him one more. Feed him. Maxey guarded by Derek White. Comes around a screen and Bona illegal screen. Damn it, bro. Oh, gosh. Here's the drive and the kick. Jaylen Brown puts it up. Don't you dare call that a foul, bro. No foul called. Barlow got hit in the face, though. He's on the ground. Barlow got hit with an elbow. Jaylen Brown wants to keep flopping his elbows out. Jaylen Brown literally slaps Barlow in the face on the way down. Should absolutely be reviewed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have so many thoughts going through my head right now. First off, I think they're reviewing this as they should. As they should. $2 super chat. Bag God says, was Philly money line free money tonight? I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's far from over. $2 super chat. Philly for life. Wow, Bona's got to go. RB will not defend him anymore. Yeah. Bona's not playing well at all. Bona has been terrible. Jaylen Brown should definitely at least get a technical for that. He goes up for a three. He comes down and his right arm hits Barlow in the face. Jaylen Brown, honestly, has been whining the entire first half. I got to be honest with you. He's just been yapping the entire game and whining. All right. We're going to halftime, so I guess no whistle here. Guys, holy crap, man. Did that really just happen? Did that really just happen? Oh my gosh, man. All right, I got so many thoughts. Wow. Give me your thoughts in the chat. One word in the chat right now. Give me one word to describe this game so far. Wow. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap, guys. Guys. All right, man. I'm losing it right now, bro. This is one of them games that gets me spiraling. Give me your word in the chat to describe this game. $2 super chat from Riaz says Drummond needs to be out there in the second half. No Adem Bona. I agree with that. Bona has been awful. Guys. Game's not over yet, okay? Anyway, all right, let's start from the top, man. I got all these thoughts going through my head, but halftime live show, Philly Take with RB, presented by National University. The Sixers somehow lead the Celtics 62-54 after what was maybe the worst first quarter ever. They come out here. They started 0 of 6 from 3, and they're now 10 of 19. 10 of 13 in their last 13 attempts after starting 0 of 6. I mean, that's pretty wild, bro. That's pretty wild if we're being honest here. 7 out of 8 and then 10 out of 13. So anyway, the 76ers somehow lead it by 8, but it's because of a couple main reasons. There's a couple reasons that they're winning right now. And first off, they're shooting 53% from 3. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. All right, man. Let me read out some words here. My word of the first half is maturity. Let me explain that. I don't think I've seen this level of maturity from a Sixers rookie maybe ever, bro. Like, we get all up in the conversation of like, oh, this guy needs to step up more. This guy needs to step up. Joel's out. This guy needs to step up. Bro, VJ Edgecombe, a 20-year-old rookie, just dropped 20 points in the first half of a playoff game against the Boston Celtics. Like, this is not normal, bro. This isn't just like we just rub it off and brush it off and move forward. Like, this is crazy, bro. My word is maturity, because I don't know if I've seen a Sixers rookie look so mature, or any rookie for that matter. I mean, this is wild, man. So my word is maturity, and the Sixers really stepped up in the second quarter. You know what I mean? Like, they grew some balls. They're actually playing with balls, with confidence. They're playing defense, and they're actually running offense. They did not do that in the first quarter. And when I called them out, they started doing it in the second quarter. So anyway, we're going to break more of this down, man. But holy crap. $2 super chat. Daniel Sand says fighting as his word. Good word. Let's see if we can find some others in here, man. Appreciate everybody supporting the channel, by the way. 1,500 people in here. Get us to 1,000 likes. Halftime live portion of the show. My gosh, man.
Yes,
my gosh,
sir.
I mean, this is wild. Did I miss any other super chats? I think we're good. One word, VJ. One word, adjustments. Astonishment. Chat skipping all the way down. Drop some words in the chat, man. I lost some of the words. VJ, poised. Rook, VJ, rookie of the year. Resolve, surprising. Drop some words in the chat, man. $10 super chat. Philly for life says, what did I say about the shooting the three well and playing defense, getting lucky on D? We keep grabbing boards. Maxi and VJ keep going off. We're good, baby. VJ is elite, fam. Hands down the future of this team, RB. Let's, drop some fires for VJ Edgecombe, man. Let's freaking go, man. Guys, VJ Edgecombe, I feel like that's mainly what I want to talk about. Maxi's got 15. Paul George had a nice run there in the second with 9. But VJ Edgecombe with 27 and 2 and a steal. He's got 4 triples. Guys, this is feeling like opening night when he had 34 against Boston. He is an absolute dog. And keep in mind, he actually came back from having an injury. He came back from having an injury in the first quarter. He limped off to the locker room. And he came back. And he's been on a freaking heater. He had 16 in the second quarter alone. Now, again, is this game over? Absolutely not. It's not even close, man. Celtics are going to get on fire. We know that. But can the Sixers now play with this confidence and respond? Generator, good word. Scrimmage, ascending, proud, defense, revolutionary, evolution, cardiac, play calling. Listen, in the second quarter, the Sixers ran offense. They actually ran sets. And on top of that, they did play better defense. They didn't play perfect defense, but they played a lot better defense. The Celtics shot 1 of 8 from three-point range in the second quarter. You got to credit the Sixers there. And the Sixers shot 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Holy smokes, man. You want to talk about a change, and you want to talk about a 180, a flip around. Man. Let's take a look at fast break points here. We got a couple fast break dunks. Sixers have 10 fast break points compared to 7 for the Celtics. 22 to 18 points in the paint in favor of Boston, but the Sixers have 17 second chance points on 7 offensive rebounds. Celtics have 10 offensive rebounds, 8 second chance points. And the Sixers have 7 offensive rebounds, but 17 second chance points. Yeah, they stepped it up in every category in the second quarter. It was a complete 180 from the first. Now, Jaylen Brown has 15, 5, and 3. Jason Tatum has 12, 6, and 5. Outside of that, the Celtics role players have been completely ice cold. They've been ice cold. The Sixers role players have outplayed Boston. Andre Drummond has been fantastic. Nurse, I'm telling you right now, Bona cannot see the floor for the rest of the game. I'm sorry, Drummond. You got to toughen it up. You just got to play. And if not, it's got to be Barlow. Drummond 8, 4, 2, and 1. Quentin Grimes provided a spark as well. It was really in that first quarter when the bench went out, when the bench came in and the starters went out. That's when the Sixers started to get cooking, and they just didn't look back. But talk about a heroic effort in the second quarter from VJ Edgecombe. I'm shocked, man. I am stunned with the way that this dude is playing right now. Unbelievable, man. He is a star in the making. Celtics are shooting 6 of 22 from 3, 27%. Sixers are 10 of 19, 52%. Man, you want to talk about crazy, bro. But, all right, we need to talk about what the Sixers need to do for the rest of the game. Obviously, the third quarter's coming up. We know how that's gone. But can the 76ers hold on? What do you guys think, man? Can they win this game? I did say that there was going to be one game in this series where the Celtics just can't hit their threes. They're 6 of 22. Could this be the game? Can the Sixers win this game? I feel like you have to win this game now. In the first quarter, I was like, nope, they're not winning this game. But you have to win this game. You absolutely have to win. So that's how I feel, man. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Dom, thank you so much, man. All right. Chat, I want to hear from you. Before we take a break and all that, I want to hear from you in the comments right now. First off, like the show, get us to 1,000, hit the sub button, welcome into the show. It's been a crazy night so far. We have another half coming up and the post-game show. Do you think the Sixers can win this game? What is the main adjustment you want to see in the second half? And can VJ Edgecombe keep this up? Give me all of your thoughts in the chat right now. I'm going to give out my final thoughts and read a few comments. Before I do that, got to let you guys know about another partner of our show, and it is Fanatics Collect. Now, if you guys are into sports memorabilia, trading cards, you're going to want to check this out, man. Download the Fanatics Collect app. It's such a cool app. You can build a collection of NBA history. You can collect awesome memorabilia, and they're actually doing a launch starting tomorrow on the live section of their app with the Bowman basketball launch, where they will combine licensed NBA cards with NCAA cards. So you can be one of the first to purchase officially licensed trading cards for the upcoming 2026-27 draft classes with AJ DeBansta, Darren Peterson, Caleb Wilson, and then on the women's side, you have Madison Booker, Sienna Betts, Juju Watkins. Even if you're brand new to collecting, this is a great place to start because Fanatics Collect makes it easy and accessible for everybody. But the coolest part on their app is the live experience. So if you see over here, right, they have NBA players. They have other personalities come on and do live breaks on their app. You can get in on the community. You can chat in real time. You can literally talk to these guys while they're opening cards. So it's just really an overall cool experience if you're looking to get into, building collections and all that stuff. You can join breaks in real time, watch these boxes get open live, and even join the community with your favorite NBA players. It's not just about buying cards, it's being part of the experience and the moment. You get real-time pulls, live chat, full community chat, reacting instantly. So if you're looking to get in early on the Bowman launch tomorrow, this is where you want to be, right in the live section, joining the breaks as they happen. Maybe we'll join one in the next couple of days and we'll showcase that as well. Once again, go check out Fanatics Collect. Start building your collection today. Go click that link in the chat. Download their app. Really freaking cool, man. Like I said, they just had Dylan Brooks and Colin Gillespie on there opening some cards. Who knows? Maybe we'll open a VJ Edgecombe card, man. Maybe I'll get them to get me a VJ Edgecombe card. That'd be awesome. Because right now, we're about to get an iconic game, man. We're about to get an iconic moment from VJ Edgecombe. Guys, I feel like I'm ready to run through a brick wall, man. You guys here with me, man? This is going to be the series right here. If there's any chance of this series, it's right now. They better come out on fire in the second half. They better be ready to go. The Celtics are going to make adjustments. So what do the Sixers need to do? They need to keep applying the pressure offensively. None of these long ISO stretches, right? You saw in the second quarter, right? We now have proof. It works. Obviously, the shots have to fall, right? What was my one main adjustment, or one of my three main adjustments for this game? I said feed VJ Edgecombe, right? That's what I said. I said VJ needs the ball in his hands. Give VJ the ball. He's on fire. 16 points in the second quarter, man. They got to feed VJ Edgecombe. They have to keep playing defense the way they are right now. They're actually communicating. They have come alive. They're talking on the floor. Drummond's been a huge impact against Keita. He's outplaying him right now. They got to keep this up, man. They got to keep this up. Let's go. Let's go, man. And Nick Nurse has to make the necessary adjustments from a coaching standpoint. You can't You can't play Bona in the second half. You can't. You got to be quick with a leash on these guys, man. So we'll see. We'll see, man. All right, I am fired up. I am fired up. Once again, welcome into the 76ers Game Day live show brought to you by National University, powered by the Prize Picks app. Second half getting underway. We're at 680 likes. Get us to 700. 1,300 people in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in. Game 2 on the horizon. And it's now or never, man. It's now or never. Sixers going to start the second half with Andre Drummond. That's what they did in game number 1. Let's see how it works out. Paul George going to take a screen from Drummond. He pulls up a quick 3. Got it!
He's on fire!
Big time shot! Paul George. He's got 12 on the night. Here's Derek White going to find Jaylen Brown. He turns the corner, drives, finds Queta. Queta tried to posterize Drummond and he was fouled. Drummond picks up the foul. It's going to be number 2 on Andre Drummond. Good thing that Nurse went with Drummond, though. So it is Neemias Queta at the line for 2. Here we go, guys. First one good. Mods, make sure you drop that link tree in the chat. Make sure y'all check us out everywhere. We are pumping this content out for the NBA playoffs. Thank you for being in here, man. Where are we at now? 690. We're almost there. Let's go. I want to wake up the neighbors, man. Every time we hit 100 likes, we wake up the neighbors. Queta going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. Here we go. Sixers going to run their offense. Let's see if they can keep VJ with the hot hand. Paul George trying to get some space. Here's Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey steps back, finds Paul George. Remember, you got to stay on your toes, man. It's a long game. Paul George drives the lane, goes up, lays it up and in at the cup. 5 straight for PG.
He's on fire!
Sixers lead it by 11. Here's Jaylen Brown. He turns, he spins, throws it away. Stolen by the Sixers. Paul George has it up the floor. Here's Tyrese Maxey around a screen. Steps back for 3. No good. Oubre the rebound. Maxey on the second attempt now drives the lane high off the backboard. No can do. Here come the Boston Celtics. Tatum, Derek White's wide open, finds Hauser in the corner, and he misses the 3. He misses the 3. It's wide open, and he clanked it. This could be the game for the Sixers, man, where the Celtics cannot hit anything. VJ coming around a screen. VJ, pull up mini. No good. Sixers trying to get the board. It's out of bounds. Like I said, man, the Celtics are going to do this all game. They're just going to keep shooting threes, and if they go, they go, and if they don't, they don't. Tatum around a screen. He pulls up a 3. That one is short. PG trying to get the board, and the Celtics take it away. But they're going to call a foul on Boston, I believe. Let's go, chat. I want to see some blue and red in the building. I want to see some fire emojis. Members, drop those emojis. VJ, PG, Maxey. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Edgecomb's limping off again. No. No. Damn it, bro. Maxey around a screen, finds some space, floats it up, and he gets it to go. Damn it, dude. That is not good. Jaylen Brown drives the lane, puts it in. I need y'all to drop the prayer emojis in the chat, man. Maxey up in the air. Celtics take it away. Yeah, this ain't good, man. Celtics up the floor. 3-on-1. Tatum takes it himself and lays it in. Why did VJ have to get injured again, man? Why? He did all that in the second quarter on an injured ankle. Or whatever he had. Back, I don't know. Grimes going to find Maxey. Maxey steps back, 1-on-1. Finds Derek White. Turns, kicks it off. Kelly, we need you. Got it. Big shot to break the momentum by Kelly Oubre. Now we await to see what happens with VJ Edgecombe. Jaylen Brown pulls up a wide open three. That's short. Tatum gets the offensive rebound, though. Tatum drives the lane and puts it in. Terrible defense there by the Sixers. Oh, man. Maxey around a screen, pull up a three. It's off the mark. Come on, man. Come on now. Tatum dribbling downhill. Tatum drives and kicks. Jaylen Brown over Kelly Oubre for three, and it's money. We need a timeout, Nurse. We need a timeout right now. You got to have a feel of the game here, man. We need a timeout. Nurse is calling a play from the sideline. He's calling a play. Is this real life? Paul George going to come around the screen, pulls it up, and he's fouled on the floor. So for all the people in the chat that were like, yeah, dude, we're running offense. No, you just saw him call a play. He just called an actual play. I can't believe it. I can't believe he actually just called a play. I feel like I just took a gut punch, though, with VJ Edgecombe going out again, man. Paul George for three. He airballs it, and it's going to go back to Boston. Dude, if VJ comes out again. Let's go. Now VJ's back on the stationary bike. Okay, yo, if VJ comes back in for a second time after injury and cooks again, just give him the MVP trophy. Here's Jason Tatum against Grimes. Tatum turns. Tatum, half spin, finds Derek White. White for three. No good. The Celtics can't find it. Let's go. Here's Quentin Grimes. In for VJ Edgecombe. Playing with the ball, and he lost it. Oubre gets it back, though. Kelly drives the lane, floats it up and in. Sixers lead by 9. Jaylen Brown dribbling, driving against Drummond. Kicks it out to Hauser. Wide open three. No good again. Celtics track down the rebound again. Dude, we need to get some rebounds, man. Jaylen Brown against Andre Drummond this time. Jaylen Brown puts up a three, and he hits it. Call a timeout, Nurse. Please. Please call a timeout. Timeout 76ers. Dude, only the 76ers can, only the Sixers can play with my emotions like this. I don't know anything else that can play with my emotions as much as the 76ers. I really don't. 1,500 people in here. We did hit 700 likes, though. Drop those yes, sirs in the chat. Philly for Life, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Can't run it all through Maxey. VJ out. Somebody has to step up. RB, have to adjust, baby. I agree. I agree, man. I agree. Dude, why? The Sixers, man. They got to get rebounds. That's the main thing right now. They're getting absolutely torched on the glass. They're getting torched on the glass right now. Yeah, they're trailing by 6. Let's see what the third quarter is, though. Oh, I see. All right, it's not showing it yet, but it was 25-20 at halftime. And then here in the third quarter, Sixers have 3 rebounds and the Celtics have 5. So I just hope VJ comes back in and he's fine. They need VJ back in right now. He went limping off again for the second time, but they're going to need him. Austin Lewandowski, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Austin, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the members, man. 700 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's wake them the heck up. Yes, sir. Please let VJ Edgecombe be okay. Please.
Yes, sir.
Please. He was on the stationary bike, so I think he's all right. But we need him back in ASAP Rocky. We need him in right now, man. Right now, we need VJ. I knew the Celtics were going to start hitting shots, but like, I don't know. I just think the Sixers need to play defense, and their rebounding has been horrible in the third quarter. Come on, man. VJ Edgecombe had the most points by a rookie in a quarter of any playoff game since Tyler Hero in 2020. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Come on, man. One more time, I want to drop the Fanatics Collect link in the chat. Definitely check them out. Download their app. Looking forward to their live breaks for the Bowman collection tomorrow. Shout out to them. Shout out to Karen in here. Daniel, what's up? Soda, what's up? Austin, newest channel member. Let's go, guys. Kion's in the chat. What's up, man? Here's Paul George. Pull up mid-range, and he's fouled out of the timeout. That's another thing, too, man. Nick Nurse has to be quicker with these timeouts. Like, he's got to be on it. You know what I mean, guys? All right, man, let's give some shout outs in the chat. If you are enjoying this live show and this concept, please do me a favor and take 1 second and hit the thumbs up button. Helps us push this out to more people like yourselves, but also hit that sub and drop a comment in here right now. Drop the word VJ in the chat if you are enjoying this game so far or enjoying this live show so I can shout you out. Paul George going to miss the second, but Drummond gets the rebound. George, Maxey. Second attempt. Maxey through contact. Missed it. Drummond missed it again. 4 opportunities. Nothing to show for it. VJ Edgecombe is back in the ballgame, ladies and gentlemen. Sixers pick up the miss. Here we go. Oubre down the floor. Driving. Full head of steam. Puts it up and in. VJ is back, says Philly for life. Let's go. Let's go, Philly. We're back, baby. He's back again. Here's Nikolai Vucevic going to find Derek White. Kicks out to the oppo corner. Almost overshot Pritchard. Pritchard spins and drives. Vucevic in the paint. Drummond, you got to wake up, bro. Drummond, you got to wake up, brother. I gave you all this praise in the first half, Drummond, and you're not doing anything? You're not doing anything, Drummond? Come on. We got a foul away from the ball. All right, let's give some shout-outs real quick, man. Jerry, what's up? William, we got Go Birds Sixers, BLSG, E89, Soda, what's up? Tony, what's up? Local, Actor, Aiden, what's up? Yak, what's up? Daniel, Arcane, Sleepy, Shu, Gary, Garth, let's go, guys. Burn, what's up? Crowley, what's up? Tony, Dom in the chat. Y'all are crushing it in here, man. We need 40 more, man. Get us to 800. Let's go, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. VJ Edgecombe is back for the second time after injuring what I believe to be his ankle. Paul George going to drive, steps back, mid-range, no good. Bona is back in the game now. Adem Bona has come back into the ball game in relief of Andre Drummond. Tatum drives, and Bono with the block. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. So Drummond was not playing well at all in the third quarter, and I think it's a good adjustment to try somebody else. Now, is Bono the right answer? I don't know. Pritchard cuts and lays it up and in. Ay, man. This game's going to give me heart palpitations. DJ going to drive, kick to Oubre. Kelly from the corner. It's short. Celtics come away with it again. I don't like this, man. I don't like this. Tatum going to drive. Misses his own shot. Tried to get the alley-oop, and that was squandered. Here come the Sixers on the break. Maxey. Kelly. Corner three. It's off. VJ the rebound. Paul George the second chance. Airballed it. Oh my gosh, man. I don't like the feeling of this right now. I don't like the feeling of this. I don't like this. Jason Tatum, a deep three. That's way off the mark. Kelly has it. Maxey up the floor. PG running the break. Don't let him get set. PG throws it away. Come on. Tatum, Pritchard behind the back. Jaylen Brown to the rim. Blocked. And they call a foul on Kelly Oubre, man. Guys, they're stressing me out, bro. Cardiac incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Cardiac incoming. $20 super chat, William Irvine, great channel member. William, what's up, bro? Guys, they're getting me, man. They're getting me, bro. 2 of 2 at the line for Jaylen Brown. The Sixers need to put them away, bro. You're letting them right back in it. Maxey with the rock. Maxey against Derek White. Kelly Oubre pump fake. Kicks it. Maxey sidestep. Maxey downhill. Back to Kelly. Nowhere to go. 3 on the shot clock. Maxey steps back. Finds nobody. It's turned over again. Guys, we're playing hot potato, man. We're playing hot potato right now. Come on, man. Don't let them win this game, man. Don't let them come back in this game, man. Honestly, man, if he brings Drummond back in the game, Drummond, you got to nut up, bro. Like, come on. You were amazing in the first half. And then you come out in the third quarter like you don't care. The Sixers had a clear advantage on the interior in the first half. Come on, Drummond. Here are the Celtics. Jaylen Brown going to find Peyton Pritchard. Jaylen Brown up top. Jaylen Brown coming around a screen. Working on Oubre. He turns and spins. Brown with it. 5, 4. Had it poked away. Celtics get it back. Pritchard pulls it up. And Walsh tried to, I think, dunk it, but kind of just got like congested under the rim, and it's going to be a shot clock violation, so I'll take it. Can't let them keep having 3 opportunities, though, on every possession. Alan, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Alan. Great channel member as well. What's up, Alan? Now VJ with the rock. Let's go. VJ wide open for 3. Got it! VJ Edgecombe!
He's on fire!
Guys, feed VJ, man. I don't care. I don't care. Tell the press, man. Go tell Joe Mazzulla, man. Go tell him on the sideline. We're feeding VJ Edgecombe. Vucevic trying to answer with a three. He cannot. Edwards is back in. He's got the board. It's Edwards, Grimes, VJ, Kelly, and Bona. VJ around the screen. VJ going downhill. Finds Bona, and he had it poked away. Here come the Boston Celtics off the steal. Jaylen Brown down the other end. Guarded by Edwards. He crosses over. He drives into the paint. Floats it up. It's short. Nobody grabs the board, and it's going to stay with Boston. Edwards did not like the call. He wants a challenge. I couldn't see it. It looked like it went out on Philly, but we got to see, man. Guys, I don't care, man. Guys, I don't care, man. Maybe I sound too ridiculous here, but feed VJ Edgecombe the rest of the game. Feed VJ Edgecombe. $2 Super Chat Philly for life. Maxie's playing too tentative. Why is VJ not getting the rock? I agree. Maybe it was the injury, but as soon as you give him the ball, he goes out there and he knocks down a shot. Give VJ the ball, man. Simple as that. $2 Super Chat Philly for life. Let's go on a run, VJ. He's the only one nutting up right now, RB. I agree. Everybody else is playing timid. They're playing scared. VJ, give him the ball, bro. And I think Nurse is in a tough predicament because Drummond looked like crap to begin the second half. Bona's not much better. And Barlow looked like he was injured at the end of the first half. So, yeah, you're going to have to make shots to win this game, man. Boston's starting to heat up. We got 1,800 people in the chat. Get us to 1,000 likes. Welcome in. Sixers Game Day live show. Experience the live chaos with us, man. Every single game. Let's go. Get us up to 800, man. Guys, you got to win this game, man. You got to win this game. Simple as that. Simple as that. Feed VJ the rest of the game. I don't care. If I'm Nick Nurse right now, you can't go by the textbook. You got to go with whatever's working. You have to go with what is working. Kelly Oubre, if he's not knocking down shots, get him out. If Bona's not doing anything, get him out. Billy Shad says, I hope it's not adrenaline keeping VJ out there. Hopefully he's good long term. This might sound crazy, Philly Shad, but I feel like you got to keep VJ out there. I know he's probably playing through a sore ankle or whatever he's dealing with or a back. If VJ Edgecombe doesn't play the rest of this game, Sixers are not winning. Feels like he's their hope right now. Honestly. We also got to give some recognition, which we probably will more in the postgame, but like VJ battling through 2 injuries to play in this game is pretty wild, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It's pretty crazy. Talk about a valiant effort, bro. I mean, 20-year-old rookie? Like I said, man, do I expect the Sixers to win this series? No, but like you got to win this game after the way that you've played. You've put up too good of a performance to not win this game. That's my thought on it. I guess we're still reviewing this play. We got 800 likes. Drop the yes, sir. We're closing in on 1,000, baby. Let's go. Y'all are going to get me arrested.
Yes, sir.
We do it for the chat, man. We do it for the community. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Shout out to the mod squad, too. You guys are holding it down right now. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Time to obligation, $2 super chat. Why does Bona look like he's a G leaguer tonight? Well, he's kind of looked like that most of the season. Nothing new. But the Sixers win the challenge. Sixers get the ball back. Here's VJ Edgecombe again. VJ to the baseline, puts it up. Got it again. VJ, you're a dog.
He's on fire.
We don't need anything else. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need VJ. Celtics have shot 18 free throws. The Sixers have shot 6. And we got another foul here on Justin Edwards. Where's my channel members? Yo, I want to see y'all dropping that VJ emoji, man. Let's just flood the chat with VJs because this dude is special, man. This dude is special. Here's the inbound from Shireman. Vucevic, Pritchard, Brown, and Walsh, the 5. Pritchard to Brown on a back cut. Puts up a 3 and hits it. They set a pin down, and Jaylen Brown knocks down for 3. Here we go. VJ Edgecombe handling the rock. Maxi's on the bench. Grimes, Edwards, Oubre, and Bona. Maybe not the best 5, but VJ's got to keep cooking. He drives. He steps back. VJ again! Mama, there goes that man. VJ Edgecombe.
He's on fire.
He's got 27. Holy hell, man. Jaylen Brown guarded by Justin Edwards. 1-on-1. Edwards trying to stay with him. Brown around the screen. Gets the switch on Bona. 6 on the shot clock. Don't trap. Don't trap. Brown, step back for 3. It's off. Celtics get the rebound, though. Oh, it's absolutely crushing, man. It's absolutely crushing. You can't keep doing that. Vucevic against Grimes. Has a mismatch. Floats it up. No good. Celtics fighting, but the Sixers have it. VJ with the rock. 35 seconds to play. VJ to Grimes. Grimes chucks a 3. It's way off. Why would you shoot that, Grimes? Dude, you gotta have some IQ, man. VJ has the hot hand. Yo, Pritchard just went in the backcourt. No backcourt violation? That's crazy. Here's Brown, Pritchard from no man's land. It's off the mark. Bone of the board. 9 seconds to play. Here's VJ Edgecombe. One more time. Does he have magic? VJ around a screen. Pulls up a 3. Just a tad short. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the end of the third quarter. The Sixers lead it by 7. 84-77. 1 quarter to go here in game 2. VJ Edgecombe with 7 points in the third quarter despite going out with injury. Holy heck, guys. Holy heck, man. 1,800 people in here. Get us to 1,000 likes right now. Let's go. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Can VJ Edgecombe, a 20-year-old rookie, take the Sixers to victory, man? Let's freaking go. I feel like in the first quarter I was defeated. The second quarter I felt like I was on top of the world. And the third quarter was up and down, man. I just remembered I didn't even take a break at halftime. You know what? I'll be back in 1 minute. Fourth quarter coming up. Guys, who's going to win the game? Sixers or Celtics? Let me know. We'll be right back. Yes, sir. Neighbors are pissed off, ladies and gentlemen. Neighbors are pissed off. I don't give a damn. It's now or never, guys. You want any chance at the season? It's right now. It's right now. Let's go, man. Let's go. $10 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much for the support. My God.
He's on fire!
Here we go. Queued out with the selfish ball. Praised him earlier. Bench him if he's on that type of time. Can't be regular season shot chucking Q. This is VJ's time, big dog. Watch and learn, baby. Let's get this dub, RB. Let's go, baby. Fire me up, man. Let's go.
He's on fire!
Get this sign off the screen, bro. We want Boston. Get that out of here, bro. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. We're trying to get a W. This is your one chance, man. This is your chance right here. Let's go. 7-point game to begin quarter number 4. 84-77, a low-scoring, gritty game. Derek White for 3 and hits. Maxey, Grimes, Paul George, Justin Edwards, and Adem Bona on the floor for Philly. For Boston, it's Jason Tatum, Sam Hauser, Derek White, Neemias Queta, and Peyton Pritchard. Edwards drives downhill, full head of steam, goes up, and missed everything. Not a good shot by Justin Edwards. Tatum going to find Hauser. Hauser puts up a deep 3. That one is short. Pritchard the rebound. Celtics have another chance. Now Pritchard dribbling, driving, steps back. Pritchard working on Bona. Here's Hauser. Back to Pritchard. 2 on the shot clock. Pritchard turns, spins, steps back, puts it up, and hits. Edwards going to find Paul George. 10 on the shot clock. 1-on-1. PG step back 2. What a shot by Paul George. Needed that one. Needed that one. Pritchard going to find Tatum. Tatum coming around a screen. Queta hits the deck. Here's Tatum against PG. Kicks out to Pritchard. Pritchard crossing over. He's dribbling, driving, spinning. Pritchard to the paint. He turns. Nowhere to go. 3 on the shot clock. Derek White from deep. It's off. Bona grabbed the board, bro. Got lucky to even get that rebound. Let's go. We need a heater, man. We need a heater from Maxey right here. Edwards against PG. Edwards. PG. PG. Crossover. Dribble. Had it poked and fouled by Tatum. This is where stars are made, man. These types of moments. A lot of game left to play, man. A lot of game to play. Tatum with 3 fouls. It's a 4-point ball game. This game has been up and down. PG going to turn, spin in the paint, kicks it out. Edwards, we need one. Edwards! Oh, money. Cha-ching. Oh my gosh, man. Tatum going to find a cutter. It's Queta all the way to the rim, goes up and in. Dude, we just have no paint protection at all, man. No paint protection. 1,700 watching us. Get us to 1,000 likes, man. Let's go. Like the show right now. Fire me up, chat. Fire me up. 9:15 to play. We'll be here throughout the rest of the game and the post game as well. Paul George with the rock. Working against Queta. Drives downhill. Full head of steam. Goes up against 3, and he was fouled again. Paul George to the line. If you guys enjoy this show, man, we do it every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Paul George going to knock down the first one. I'm wondering when VJ is going to come back in the game. Hopefully he can play like the last 7 minutes or something here. Yo, somebody just sent me a thing. It said Wemby got a concussion. Is that true? Holy crap. Wemby took a hard fall and is in concussion protocol and will miss the game. 91-84. Here we go, man. Here we go. This is the playoffs right here. This is what it comes down to, man. We got a foul on the floor. Tatum hit the three, but it's not going to count. Paul George did make both, by the way. Bona's going to pick up another foul, so he's going to have 2 now. Jaylen Brown puts up a 3. That one's off the mark. Edwards the board. Let's go. Let's go. We needed that. We needed that. Sixers with the rock. Maxey has it against Derek White. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey surveying the floor. He's going to find Paul George. Paul George against Derek White. 3 seconds. He turns. He fades. Paul George blocked from behind by Jaylen Brown. Here come the Boston Celtics. Derek White going to find Jaylen Brown. Poked away by Maxey. Sixers have it. Bona running up the floor. Take it. Bona all the way. He missed the layup. Oh my gosh. Derek White misses a 3. Foul on the floor. Nurse is yelling at the official. I don't give a damn, bro. Bona. I mean, come on, bro. There's just no way, man. Derek White at the top against PG. Steps back, finds Tatum. Tatum had the ball batted by PG. I still can't believe Bona just missed the layup, dude. Why would you not dunk it down? Why would you not dunk that? Dude, dunk the ball, bro. Jaylen Brown puts up a shot. It's blocked by Edwards. Great defense. Here come the Sixers. Maxey downhill. Maxey puts his shoulder down, floats it up, and misses it. Tatum on the other end for 3. Doinks it off the back iron. Dude, this might be the game. This might be the game I was talking about, where the Celtics just can't hit anything. And yet they're still in it. Somehow they're still in it. All right, so this game is increasing my blood pressure by the second and my heart rate. 1,900 people in here, though. Y'all are amazing, man. We need 108 more likes. Get us to 1,000. Let's go. We got 7.5 to play. It's going to be the most stressful 7 minutes. It's going to be the most stressful 7 minutes of the entire season. I mean, we cover every single game, but this is where the moments are made. You know what I mean? Yeah, get Bona off the floor right now. I agree. Guys, how are we feeling? Give me a word. Give me a pulse in the chat. How do we feel, man? Mods, drop those links in the chat. Keep it going. Before we get into this final run of cardiac arrest, we got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Once again, check out all their flexible online curriculum and degree program options down below. Flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses. If you want to go back to school, and let's say that, you don't feel like you can, you don't have enough time, you're working 2 jobs or you're taking care of a family, whatever it is, they make things flexible around your schedule. They're invested in you and furthering your education. They give you all the academic resources that you need, a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for both working and non-traditional students. Like I said, they offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. with all of these flexible courses. And like I said, man, they awarded $55 million in scholarship and tuition reductions last year. Check out their newest Believe and Succeed scholarship. Get up to $6,000 per year on your next bachelor's or master's degree. Shout out to National University. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show. Check out all their degree options: business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, education, engineering, social sciences, tech, criminal justice, and much more. Click their link down in the description or in the live chat and get more info today. Speaking of which, speaking of getting schooled, man, I got to teach a lesson to Adem Bona on how to make a layup or maybe even dunk the basketball, bro. Drummond was terrible to begin the third quarter, but you got to bring Drummond back in and hope for the best because Adem Bona's just out there. He's running around like he doesn't know what's going on, man. He doesn't know what is going on. I mean, this might be the worst game of Adem Bona's career. This or game one. But he's got 0 points. He's missed a layup. He's got 2 rebounds. I mean, how can you keep playing this guy, man? There's just no way. There's just no way you can keep playing this guy. Not at all. 100%, man. No way. Oh my gosh, man. This game is going to get me, bro. This, like, I can feel the series in the balance right here. Like, if you don't win this game, man, you might as well just... the whole team's going to just deflate if they don't win this. $5 super chat, time to obligation. At this point, I would put in Watford or Drummond and sit Bona for good. Yeah, you got to sit Bona, man. I mean, it's either got to be Barlow or Walker or Watford as the second guy. One of them. One of them has to be the guy because you can't be missing layups here in the freaking playoffs, bro. You can't give up points like that. I'm going to be honest with y'all too, man. Like, Maxey has gone ice cold here in the second half. Like, you got to just, honestly, you got to give the ball to VJ and PG. Those two have to take it home. Simple as that. That's how I feel. Maxey's 1 of 6 in the second half, and Drummond is back in the game now. Edwards a 3. It rims in and out. Actually, Drummond's not in. I'm sorry. Thought they were bringing him in, but Bona's going to stay in the game. VJ is back in. Brown puts up a shot. It's missed. Celtics get it back again. Here's Jason Tatum in the corner, and he drills a 3. $2,000 people in the live chat, though. Drop the 2Ks, man. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. 6.5 to play. 91-87. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Comes around, gets some space for 3. Couldn't bank it home. Tough miss by VJ Edgecombe. And here come the Boston Celtics. Tatum going to drive, spin, and post up. Tatum up to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown against Paul George. Crossover, step back, deep 2, and hits. Oh my gosh, man. Got sun in my eye too, bro. 91-89. Halfway through the fourth quarter. Maxey gonna put up a deep 3. Can't get it. Celtics have a chance to tie or take the lead. 6 to play. Derek White, Keita, Tatum, Brown, and Pritchard. Tatum for the lead. It's short. Bona lucky to grab the board. He wasn't even paying attention. It's like the game is going too fast for Adem Bona. The ball luckily bounced right into his chest, and he still almost didn't get it. $2 super chat, Philly for life. What about Jabari RB since Barlow is hurt? I said that earlier, man. I would bring in Jabari for his rebounding for sure. We need rebounding. Here's Andre Drummond, speaking of which. Maxey going to pull up for 3. It's good! Tyrese!
He's on fire!
5-point game. 5:30 to play. Sixers need a stop. Here we go. Tatum against Kelly Oubre. Tatum kicks it out to the corner. Derek White for 3. Too much on it. Sixers have it. Maxey coming up the floor. Maxey around a screen. Maxey again. Got it again! He's flexing to the crowd. He's yelling to the fans with a blank look on their face. Back-to-back 3s. Tyrese Maxey.
He's on fire!
That is how you do it. Made for the moment. unbelievably clutch. Back-to-back threes. Sixers lead it by 8 with 5 minutes to go. That's what I'm talking about, Tyrese. That's what I'm talking about, baby. $970 likes, 2,300 live watching us, guys. I'm losing it, man. It's now or never, baby. You got to finish. You got to finish this off right here. You got to finish this off, man. We'll be doing this all playoffs long. Every game of this series, other games as well. Tap in with us, man. Hit that subscribe button down below, man. Where we at? 53.2. Let's go. Hit that sub button, man. We're about to wake up the damn neighbors tenfold, man. Unbelievably big shots for Maxey. That's what I love about Tyrese, man. Even if he's 1 of 6 in the second half, he just knocks down back-to-back threes, and he just gives you what you need when you need it. He's not going to shy away from the moment. He's going to get it done. $2 Super Chat. Bag says Philly money line was free money. Bang. Let's go, man. Let's get this W, Bag. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. Time to win a game. I will gladly admit I did not see them winning a game, but you got to finish it off here. The Celtics are not going away easy. They're not going away easy, man. Drummond, we'll see if he has anything left in the tank tonight. But outside of that, you're going to have to make some more shots, and you're going to have to... Yeah, you're just going to have to get it done, bro. You're going to have to get it done. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that. $2 Super Chat. Jacob says, I sold early, would have made 2K. Shout out to you, man. I'm trying to get a W here. That's what I need, man. Job is not done yet. Lou World, what's going on, brother? Philly Chat says 12 more likes. Where are we at now? We need one more. We need one more. We got it. Let's go. 1,000 likes in the chat. Y'all are amazing. Wake them the hell up.
Yes, sir.
Neighbors are not happy, bro, but I don't care. Best community in the world. Y'all are incredible. Let's get this. Let's get this W. Let's get this W. I'm ready to run through a brick wall right now, man. I got to chill out. Let's get it, Sixers. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. Drop those yes, sirs, man. It is an 8-point game, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes to play, and Tatum throws it away. VJ the steal. Sixers say, give me that. Come on now. Maxey up the floor, guarded by Pritchard. Sixers actually playing defense. Now they're going to set a screen. Maxey drives all the way. Misses it. Drummond, the tap in. Drummond with the heads up play. It is an 8-0 run for Philly. Jaylen Brown with the rock. He's guarded by Maxey. Here's Derek White. Up to Jaylen Brown. He just hit Maxey in the face. It's going to be an offensive foul. Don't you hit Maxey like that. Watch that arm, Jaylen Brown. That's going to be number 4. Jaylen Brown just can't watch that freaking arm today, man. Kelly Oubre from the corner 3. He got it. Kelly puts the Sixers above 100.
He's on fire!
Guys, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this, bro. Guys, let's freaking go. Drop the Kellys in the chat, man. It is a 13-point lead. The Celtics are ice cold, man. These boys are freezing. 26% from three. Like I said, that's their game. That's their game. When they're not making shots, they're not going to win games. Oh, I got some rants tonight for the postgame show. Both good and bad. Jaylen Brown, first off, watch your damn arm, bro. He hit Barlow in the face. He hit Maxey in the face. I just cannot believe that VJ Edgecombe, who battled through 2 injuries in this game alone, is really doing this, bro. Got to finish it off, though, man. 11-0 run for the Sixers. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, man. 2,200 watching us live. Welcome into the Philly Take family, man. Sixers Game Day Live show. Once again, brought to you by National University and Prize Picks. Here we go. 4 minutes to play. Let's finish these boys off, man. Derek White going to find Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum going to turn and spin and drive. Down low. Vucevic. And he's fouled. Here's Jaylen Brown working against Tyrese Maxey. He's going to step back a deep 3, and of course he hits it. Maxey one-on-one against Derek White. Maxey working, going to find VJ. Let's go. What you got for me, Edgecombe? What you got for me, Rook? VJ through the legs, pull up another 3. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Put a hand in that man's face. Vucevic wide open on the other side. He misses a 3. Yo, VJ's just like that, bro. I've seen enough, man. I've seen enough. Unbelievable, bro. Maxey drives, reverse layup, and 1, baby.
Yes,
Wake him the hell up.
sir.
Woo! VJ Edgecombe, the little size up through the leg. Oh, pull up, bang. Maxey drive the lane, reverse lay, and 1. Guys, the takes are going to be off the rails in this freaking postgame, bro. Vucevic wide open, a 3 on the other end. He misses it. Sixers lead by 16 points. They lead by 16 points. Maxey gonna dribble, drive downhill, floats it up, misses it at the rack. Here comes Boston. Jaylen Brown with the ball, working against Kelly Oubre. Brown, step back, Jaylen Brown for 3 and hits. Guys, I'm trying to get my breath back. Are the Celtics bringing in the cleanup crew? I've been highly critical, or I've been non-critical of Joe Mazzulla, but I got to be honest, man. This is your first mistake, Joe Mazzulla.
Let's go.
This is your first mistake, Joe Mazzulla. You just brought in the cleanup crew. The game's over. You just waved the white flag. I'm surprised. We got 2 minutes left. We got 2 minutes left, and he just gave up. He just gave up. Sixers are going to win. Sixers are going to win. They won a playoff game. Yo, the Sixers are going to win, guys. They're going to win. Start dropping the W's in the chat, man. I don't know how many more times we'll be able to play the song, man. But this is a special one tonight, man. This is a special one. Holy heck. And stick around for the post game, man. We got a lot to talk about. Lot to talk about. Second free throw is no good. Wow. Wow. Here's Baylor Shireman against Kelly Oubre. Kicks it over to Banton. Luka Garza in. A 3-ball, no good. I'm surprised he didn't play more. Actually, that was Ron Harper. My bad. I thought that was Banton. Oh my gosh, man. Start dropping those W's in the chat, guys. We got 1:15 to go. Fans are exiting. Sixers lead it by 13. Maxey going to step back a 3. He got it again, man.
He's on fire.
Maxey, you're unbelievable. And he flexes to the crowd. Guys, it's 1-1 heading back to Philly, man. Baylor Shireman around a high screen. Guarded by Drummond. Kicks it. Jordan Walsh. Pump fake. Kicks it. Shireman. 3-ball from Shulga. It's short. Celtics get it again. Clock's going to run out, man. 35 seconds. Reverse layup is good. BJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey may have just saved the 76ers season, man. Wow. Wow. Guys, I am speechless right now. I cannot believe that just happened. I cannot believe that just happened, man. Wow. Guys, this is crazy, man. Oh my gosh. I can't believe he actually just did this. Wow. Celtics fans are quiet. You can hear a pin drop, man. Game's officially over. Sixers going to win 111-97. That's how you go in there and you bully them. Oh, we got a lot to say, man. Drop those W's in the chat. $2 super chat. Philly for life says VJ Himothy RB. It's set in stone. Rocky status. $2 super chat. Time to obligation. VJ's phenomenal, and he looks like he has superpowers. Not even the word, bro. I mean, he's just on a different planet. $5 super chat. Bag says, it's not much, but here's a little off my free money line wins. Appreciate you and what you do. I'm a truck driver. I'm on the road, so these streams are clutch. Bag, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the love, bro. And thanks for being here and giving us a chance, man. Thank you. Oh my gosh, man. $5 super chat Maple. Turns out a guy that lived off a generator can make a difference. Let's go. I mean, if that doesn't inspire you, man. Maple, if that doesn't inspire you, then what will? I want to see everybody dropping those W's in the chat. Still 2,000 people in here. Clint with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate everybody tonight, man. Yo, the Sixers just tied it up 1-1. We're going back to Philly, tied 1-1 after the Sixers bullied the Celtics. Play the freaking song!
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Woo! Let's go.
VJ Edgecombe is the youngest player to have 30 and 10 in a playoff game. Guys. Oh my gosh, bro. Guys. Oh my gosh, man. Guys, what? This isn't even real life, man. VJ Edgecombe. Dude. Keep dropping the dubs, bro. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. This is insane.
Let's go.
Did he really just do that? Did he really just do that? Jason, 18 member for 18 months. Flyers game's going to be crazy tomorrow in Philly. Shout out to the Flyers. Shout out to the Sixers. We're not the laughing stock. We're not done yet. Busy B, member for 15 months. Let's go Sixers. Take that, Boston. Take that, Celtics. I've had all these Celtics fans in the comments the last few days. Oh, y'all are a laughing stock. Y'all are getting swept. Well, take that broom and shove it. Play the song.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir.
I am in shock. I am in disbelief. I cannot wait to break it down even more, man. I can't wait to break it down even more. Like what guys, I want you to realize this before we, wrap up and go to the postgame. What VJ Edgecombe just did is not normal. It is not normal. It's unbelievable. It really is. $5 super chat, Duncan, right now. That's how it's done, folks. Duncan, what's up, man? Another fire take goat. Members, you guys were amazing tonight, man. Over 1,000 likes in the chat. Y'all were absolutely incredible. Youngest player to have 30 and 10 in a playoff game. Guys, I'm being for real here, man. Like this dude, man. I'm trying to find the words, man.
Let's go.
Now look, man. I'm not getting ahead of myself. We'll talk about it more. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I know it's still a tough series, but to battle back the way that they did, and for VJ to play that way, man, we deserve this, man. We really do. Damn, that was amazing, bro. It gives me chills. It gives me chills thinking about VJ, man. That's how you play basketball, man. All the bad. And look, I know there's probably people in the chat right now like, yo, you're switching back. Listen, man, if they come out and they play like they did tonight, I'm going to give them all the credit in the world. They deserve a ton of credit tonight. That's what we've been waiting to see. That is what we've been waiting to see. They got embarrassed in game one, and I started this live stream. Go back to the pregame. You can listen to it. I said, who do you want to be remembered as? The laughing stock that gets embarrassed, or the team that's going to fight back and at least show some heart? And boy, did they show some heart. Now, obviously, the Celtics, this was the game, right? I said they were going to have a game where they shot 5 for a million from 3. That was tonight. But now all you had to do was split in Boston. That's what I said from game 1. I said split in Boston, come home 1-1. See what happens. That's a big-time win, man. Big-time win. Damn, man. $5 super chat, 8642MC. I still have my doubts the Sixers can keep this type of play up, but I must give them props and hope they keep proving me wrong. Let's go Sixers. Listen, fair take, man. Fair take. We definitely have questions of if they can keep this up, but man, that was fun. That was nuts. And we got to talk about Maxey. I know a lot of people have been hating on Maxey. Give him his credit too. The way he finished that game. Incredible. $2 super chat, Philly for life. VJ is a superstar. That is the word you're looking for. Yeah, he's a future star, man. If you don't get the gist of it by now, if you don't understand that by now, then you're not really watching, man. Or you're not paying attention. VJ Edgecombe is an absolute psycho. In a good way. All right, man. It is 9:37 Eastern time. The party is not over yet because now we get to go to the post game and break all of this down and look at all the stats and talk about this big time win. And if the Sixers can keep this up moving forward, man. But holy crap, man. That was unbelievable. They didn't even just win, man. They bullied them at the end of the game. I think the lead got down to 2, right?
Yes, sir.
I think the lead was at 2 in the fourth quarter, or 4. And the Sixers just battled, man. Damn, that was fun, man. Fourth quarter, the lead got down to, it was at 10. I think it got down to 5. Yeah, I think it was 5. 4 or 5 points. Yeah, it was at 4 points, the lead. Wow, that's amazing, man. $10 super chat, Philly for life, my man. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the support, man. Really appreciate it. Look at VJ's efficiency, rebounding, steals, and big shot after big shot. Kid has nuts the size of the Rocky statue, RB. Been saying it, and we'll keep saying it. Kid is the future. He's the now and the future, man. He's the now and the future. I know the voters haven't decided on Rookie of the Year yet. They better start waking up a little bit and at least give some consideration. I mean, VJ did get named as a finalist, but obviously the playoffs don't get taken into account. But, I mean, VJ's had a lot of big-time performances this year, man. VJ Edgecombe surpasses Magic Johnson as the youngest player ever.
Let's go.
NBA playoff history. Youngest player in NBA playoff history to have 30 and 10 in a playoff game. All right, guys. We got a post-game show to do. Please don't go anywhere. We're going to talk about this more. I will read out your comments in the chat. Maybe take some calls. We'll see how the time's looking. But, wow, man. What a win. And it continues. And it continues. Riaz, $5 super chat. RB, I'm driving from Cleveland on Friday to see Game 3. Am I crazy to think we can do this again? I feel like we can carry this momentum over to Friday. That I will talk about later on. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, man. You know, every game is different in a playoff series. Celtics couldn't hit anything tonight. I still don't think the Sixers played nearly a perfect game, which was evidenced by their centers. But we'll talk about that. And look, I'm not rushing Joel Embiid back, but if he ever does have a chance to come back, I'll leave you with that thought as we get ready for the postgame. But if the Sixers just played a way that if the Sixers play the way they played tonight, at least with the energy and the confidence, then they have a shot in any game. But Celtics will come ready. They'll come to Philly ready. That's a big time win though, man. All right, guys. Thank you all for being in here, man. I really appreciate it. We'll be here every game of the series. Don't go away yet. We got Postgame coming up in about 5 to 10 minutes. Stay here right on the stream. You don't have to go anywhere. Sixers Game Day Live, brought to you by National University Prize Picks. Shout out to Fanatics Collect. Shout out to the mods and the members for holding it down. The party's not over yet, man. I got a lot I want to say, a lot to break down. We'll get into it. Don't go anywhere. Post-game live show coming up next. Let's go! 76ers win. 76ers win. A big win. A statement win. In game number 2 on the road. My shirt says wake up the neighbors. We woke them up so damn much. 1,300 likes in here, 1,000, thousands of people in the chat. Incredible night, incredible atmosphere, incredible community. Y'all have to be hype after that game. We have so much to talk about. We have so much to break down. But the fact of the matter is the 76ers go into Boston again and they bully the Celtics and they tie the series at 1. And they do exactly what we had hoped they would before game 1, and that is leave Boston tied at 1 after splitting. Ladies and gentlemen, I am lost for words. I am having trouble finding the words to say after the performance we just saw by VJ Edgecombe. We're going to break it all down. We'll get to your comments. We may take some calls. I'm fired up, man. Postgame live show right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, man, let's start from the top, all right? Going into this game 2, I sat up here and I said, who do you want to be remembered as? The team that got embarrassed or the team that's going to fight? And the 76ers could have laid down after the first quarter, after things weren't going their way, but they bounced back. They kicked it into gear. And they hit 10 out of 13 threes in the second quarter. Unreal. The Celtics did not have it tonight. And I said that they would have one game in this series where the shots weren't falling. That's their formula. If things aren't falling, it's not going to work. But I want to give all the credit in the world to the Sixers. We all felt after game 1 that they couldn't bounce back like this. And it was a historical performance out of VJ Edgecombe, who is now the youngest player in NBA history as a rookie to drop 30 and 10, passing Magic Johnson. He surpasses Magic Johnson with 30, 10, 2 assists, 2 steals, 6 threes, 12 of 20. Oh, and did I mention that he came out of the game twice with injury? He took a hard spill in the first quarter. He came out. He went back in. He came out. He went back in. He had 16 points alone in the second quarter after coming back in from injury. This dude is an absolute dog. He is a future superstar. And if you don't see that by now, you're not really watching. VJ Edgecombe standing ovation, man. Do you know the type of balls it takes to go into a hostile environment like Boston? He did it on opening night. But the playoffs is a little bit of a different story. And to give those boys 30 when it feels like your back is against the wall, when honestly, if you lose this game, it almost feels like you're on the brink of elimination already. Yo, VJ Edgecombe is an ice cold killer. He is a stone cold killer. Build around VJ. I've seen enough, man. I don't know what to say. This dude is an absolute bucket, man. When the 76ers needed someone to step up, and you know, it's crazy. It is crazy. In the first quarter, I sat up here and I had an absolute meltdown. And I said, you know what? The Sixers are done. They're cooked because for 8 straight minutes to begin the game, they ran ISO ball. ISO, 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 ISO. Now, again, ISO's not completely bad, but when you're going up against a lengthy athletic defense like Boston, who can guard you one-on-one, you can't just rely on Tyrese Maxey ISO ball for 8 straight minutes or Paul George ISO ball for 8 straight minutes. And after I had a meltdown in the first quarter, since I put out that tweet and said it on the stream, the next 6 minutes after they bring in Quentin Grimes, they actually start running plays. I couldn't believe my eyes. Nick Nurse is actually on the bench running plays. He's calling out 4, 4, 5. And they're actually running plays, so they can do it. And then Quentin Grimes had that spark. PG had that little run. And Tyrese Maxey got going. And then we get to the second half, and the Sixers laid it on them. And Tyrese Maxey was 1 of 6 in the second half. But in that fourth quarter, when the lead was dwindling, when it went from 12 back down to 5, down to 4, it was Tyrese Maxey who has the confidence of a lion that stepped up and he hit back-to-back threes from the top of the arc. He's flexing on the crowd. He's screaming at the fans. And they go on a 9-0 run, all thanks to Tyrese Maxey. So say whatever you want about him, but he stepped up when the moment was needed, and he won the basketball game when VJ was still limping around. Keep in mind, we saw maybe some of the worst center play that we've seen all season. The Sixers beat the Celtics at their own game today. The Boston Celtics in this game shot 26% from 3, 13 out of 50, and the Sixers shot 49% from 3. It's a make or miss league, but the Sixers played with confidence, they were fearless, and they beat the Celtics at their own game. It's just a gutsy-ass performance, man. It's a ballsy-ass performance. To go into Boston and play that way, when it felt like your back was against the wall, in general, it felt like if the Sixers were going to win a game in this series, it was going to be a dogfight, claw to the end, 94-92. No, they put up 111. They hold the Celtics to under 100. And like I said, the Celtics were missing shots, but I thought after the first quarter, the Sixers' defensive intensity, their communication, and all of it stepped up. I thought they were pushing up on the perimeter. I thought they were trying to get the ball away from Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown still played well, but every chance he had, he's flailing his arms, and he hit Barlow in the face before half. He hit Maxey in the face. The treatment from the refs was crazy. The Celtics shot way more free throws in this game, but it didn't matter because the Sixers were hitting their shots and they weren't shying away from the moment. I thought Nick Nurse was great in the second half. Really, after that first quarter, I thought he made adjustments. He called timeouts when he had to. Even when Drummond started off the third quarter in a really bad spot, he went and put Bona back in. Even though Bona stunk, the Sixers had to be quick on their feet. And I thought Nurse did that, and he was attentive, and he got the ball back in the hands of his guys, VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey. Overall, just an absolute bullying of a win, a statement game, and now you go back to Philly tied 1-1. Anything can happen. Big time win, man. Big time win. I'm not going to play it down. I'm not going to sit here and think about the future, right? We can talk about, is Joel Embiid going to come back in? Is this going to happen? I don't want to get ahead of myself because it's still going to be a tough series. It's still going to be a very tough game. And the Celtics are the better team. But for the Sixers to make a statement the way they did tonight and to battle the way they did, it is huge, man. I didn't think that they could get a game in this series after the way they played on Sunday afternoon. Man, that was awesome. That was freaking awesome. We have more people to talk about, and we have more things to get into. I want to read some of the comments in the chat as well. 800 plus in here. Guys, let me know how you're feeling, man. Do you think the Sixers have an actual shot to get back in this series? What is your biggest takeaway from tonight? Give me your thoughts, man. $10 super chat. Hayden Azanar says, awesome win tonight. Adem Bona just does whatever sometimes. Got to give the ball earlier during fast breaks, and RB where's the people that blamed Maxey for the game one loss? Wake up the damn neighbors. Let's go. Wake up the damn neighbors is right. Hayden, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, where's the people blaming Maxey? Because look, we're going to give a ton of credit to VJ Edgecombe as we already have, but Tyrese Maxey to go in there in the fourth quarter and to play the way that he did, man. I mean, it's unbelievable. It really is wild to me. It is wild how Maxey can just flip the switch on like that. Maxey can just flip the switch on and he can do anything that he needs to do, man. Tyrese Maxey can just say, hey, I'm cold right now, but I'm going to wake up and I'm going to get it done. Simple as that. That's what Tyrese Maxey does. He did not let it faze him. He was 1 of 6 in that third and fourth quarter, and then he just goes on an instant run and he wins the ball game for Philadelphia. 12 points in the fourth quarter for Tyrese Maxey. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Tyrese Maxey. Let's take a look at some of the team stats tonight, and then we'll get into more. I just thought that the Sixers were so physical in this game. I mean, 37 in the second quarter. I mean, that was an insane run. The Celtics went, I believe, 1 of 8 in the second quarter from 3. Second quarter, the Boston Celtics were 1 of 8 from 3. And the Sixers, who had started 0 of 6 from 3, hit 10 of their next 13 in that second quarter. I mean, that's unbelievable, man. I'm sorry, they hit 8 of 11 in the second, but they were 10 of 13 after missing the first 6 of the game. Wild. Wild, man. Sixers, you know, they played with more energy. I thought Boston was moving the ball well. I thought they were getting it to their shooters, but contrary to what I expected, the Celtics just couldn't capitalize. I mean, Jaylen Brown had a great game, 36 points, 7 boards, 4 assists. Tatum had 19 and 14 and 9, almost had a triple-double. But the role players for Boston were just ice cold. Derek White, 3 of 12. Sam Hauser, 2 of 8. They went a combined 4 of 18 from 3. Peyton Pritchard, 2 of 8 off the bench. Shireman, 5 points in 11 minutes. And we saw Joe Mazzulla not go as deep into his bench as he did in game 1. And I'm just really happy that the Sixers stuck with what was working. And I'm really happy that they just, they just kept it going. That's what they did. They did not let up. They just kept applying pressure. And every time the Celtics started to get the lead back, and every time that they started to, cut it from 12, here comes down to 8, down to 5, the Sixers didn't fold under pressure. Now, I also want to talk about the centers. I want to talk about that whole situation. Couple more stats that I want to take a look at. Sixers went on a 17-3 run in the fourth quarter. They went on a 15-5 in the third quarter. The 76ers had 12 offensive rebounds tonight, and they had 19 second chance points to show for it. Keep in mind, in game 1, they had 11 offensive rebounds and only 13 second chance points to show for it. The Boston Celtics had 18 offensive rebounds and 22 second chance points. But if you do the math, I mean, they should have had way more. 12-11 on the fast break in favor of Philadelphia. Total rebounds in this game, 50-42. Wasn't as bad as we thought it could have been. And the Celtics were getting a lot more free throws. And I thought it was going to end up being one of them chippy games, but honestly, the refs let them play in the second half. Because in the first half, you even had a technical foul on Jaylen Brown. He posterized the Dembona in the first quarter, and you're thinking, holy crap. And then he gets called for a T. So I thought that was a little bit interesting, but, you know, they didn't really give him anything for the elbow to Barlow or the elbow to Maxey. So it kind of paid itself forward and it equaled out. All right, before we get into any negative stuff, man, I want to read a couple comments in the chat. And let's see. We'll load up the phones as well, and we'll see if anybody wants to chime in. So we'll get to that here in a second. But if you guys want to call in, let me drop the link here. We'll take a few maybe. People are fired up. We'll see if anybody wants to chime in or not. Discord link as well. So I'm going to post the link here in the chat. 339-207-7171 or hit the Discord link. Make sure you follow us everywhere. All right, man. Let's get to some of the comments here in the chat. Great win. VJ and Maxey are them. If we get Joel back, we have a shot, says Dan. Dom says, I love we went with what was working, running it through VJ. He was on fire. Scum says this series is going to be cardiac. Valerie says a Dembona should not be getting the ball from over half court, not pass the ball and attack the rim. Ben in the chat, channel member, says back-to-back threes from Maxey killed them clean off. I agree. We got Karen in here whose hype says Coach Nurse did a decent job tonight. What was the plus minus for Drummond? Drummond was a plus 12. But anyway, man, fans are hype. Chat is hype. I want to talk about some of the good and the bad on the other side. And really I want to go through the game. And I felt like there was a few moments where the game was getting out of hand. And I thought Nurse made a couple good adjustments. I'd have to go back and look at more, but I thought he, in the spur of the moment, did what he had to do to stop the bleeding. But I still think there are some concerns as we look forward into game 3. But the biggest part is you got to win. And you made a statement, and you bullied him. You did, and you were relentless. And a big part of that was due to VJ Edgecombe. I want to talk about VJ a little bit more on the other side, and I want to get some people's thoughts on VJ. We'll take a few callers as well. But before I do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the Postgame show over at Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not downloaded the Prize Picks app, now is the time to do so. We are in the heat of it all, man. In the playoffs, there's no better way to cash in, if you're right, on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. With Prize Picks, you can build lineups with multiple sports in the same entry, or you can put all your player picks in the same parlay across NBA, NFL, MLB, NHL, and all others happening now. They have their brand new team picks markets as well, where you can also pick game winners, spreads, and totals all on top of the player picks you already know about. So cash in if you're right. During all the clutch buckets and slam dunk moments this spring, you have team picks, which makes the watching experience so much more enjoyable because, you know, you can root for your team and also cash in if you make those right picks. And then you have your players like VJ Edgecombe. You could have took the more on his points, on his rebounds. You would have been a winner tonight. Team picks are available in 35 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, Washington, and more. And Prize Picks also offers early payouts features. So if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today. Pick your first game winner, spread, or total. As the playoff push rolls on, get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup when using the code CLNS. Once again, use code CLNS, get $50 in daily fantasy lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks and shout out to VJ Edgecombe, who had a historic night on Prize Picks. And speaking of picks, let's pick our player of the game, by the way. Is it even a question? No. Is it even a question? Absolutely not. VJ Edgecombe is the player of the game. What VJ Edgecombe did tonight is not normal, man. What this guy did tonight is not normal. Like, I want people to realize that. I don't want to look too far ahead. And I don't want to sit here and say that he's going to do this all series long. But for him to play the way that he did tonight, man, for VJ Edgecombe to have absolute fearlessness What did I just say? Fearlessness. Yeah, fearlessness. I'm sorry, man. I got so many thoughts going through my brain. I can't even talk with the type of performance this kid had tonight, man. It gives me chills. It really does give me chills, man. VJ's the player of the game. Listen, what VJ Edgecombe has done all season long, whether it's in big games or in clutch moments or whatever, it's just not normal. Like, he deserves some real consideration for Rookie of the Year. And I know playoffs are not really considered in that convo. But what other rookies are coming into the playoffs without their max superstar in Joel Embiid, and with Tyrese Maxey having an up and down game? VJ's like, just give me the ball. And also, he gets hurt twice. He goes to the locker room. He comes limping back. He goes to the stationary bike, and he just never seems to be phased. Like, I want everybody to realize that this is a 20-year-old rookie that had 20 points in the first half of a playoff game against a heated rival in Boston. That is not normal. We need to start talking about VJ Edgecombe and thinking about what the future can look like with this guy, man. I know there's a lot of questions about Joel Embiid and Paul George. Imagine if those guys come back. Imagine if Joel actually came back in this series. I think I would pick the Sixers to win it. But beyond that, Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe can lead this team. Like, they are that good. It's time for us to realize that. I know we get caught up in the moment a lot and we think about, oh, we're frustrated on one game or the next. But the way Maxey can flip the switch on and has played like an MVP at many points this season, despite the circumstances, the way that VJ Edgecombe has displayed his skills, and really for me, it's how sharp he is in certain moments, is his IQ. It's how he impacts the game every night in some way, shape, or form. I mean, this guy's going to be an absolute superstar. It's crazy because the Sixers have Paul George and Joel Embiid, and we all thought that those would be the two main anchors, you know, a couple years ago, right, when you signed them. And Maxey and VJ are like, VJ Max is the duo. VJ Max is going to put a lot of fear into the rest of the NBA for a long, long time. And I'm happy that it's going to be here in Philadelphia. So anyway, man, VJ Edgecombe, I mean, what else can I say, man? Plays defense too. I thought he did a great job. At times he was on Tatum in this game. There was a couple passing lanes that got intercepted by VJ. One got intercepted by Drummond. And I want to talk about Andre Drummond too, man. I do. I want to talk about Andre Drummond. Yeah, everybody in the chat says player of the game, most valuable rookie, says Dom. VJ's going to posterize the whole damn Boston team and show up. I love it. Valdez is fearless. VJ's truly a vet with that Mamba mentality. At Paul George in the chat. What's up, PG? Maybe the real PG? I don't know. Listen, you're right. And honestly, over the last couple months, VJ Edgecombe, you know, we've heard a lot about his relationship with Paul George and how PG has been really factoring that in, you know, and how VJ Edgecombe is learning from Paul George. And I think we're seeing a lot of those qualities, just, you know, the discipline, the decisiveness, like prime PG. I'm seeing a little bit of that in VJ Edgecombe. Anyway, man, I guess Paul George had a quiet 19 tonight. I mean, he still played good. I thought that run he had at the end of the first, early second was huge for this team. Like, they needed somebody to get going, and they finally started to get PG the ball. Should I take some callers first, or should I get to the negatives? That's a great question. First off, let me go ahead and load up the phone lines. Why don't we do that? And then we will we'll see if anybody's even on the phone lines. We still got a ton of people in the chat, by the way. And we'll think about all that. But if you want to get in on the phone lines, once again, phone number 339-207-7171. Let me go ahead and get the phone set up here. If you want to give your take on this game, feel free to call in. Maybe we'll take a few. But there also is some negatives in this game to discuss. I'm trying not to like sour the mood or anything, you know, but it certainly was not a perfect 76ers game. I don't know, man. Should I take calls first or should I talk about the negatives, man? Dom in the chat says playoff VJ. But that's what we got to start calling him, man. Playoff VJ. He was big. He was big, man. All right. I'll take a few callers first, and that way I can get people's instant reaction, and then I'll talk about a few of the other things as well. We got some people waiting on the phone lines, man. It's been a while. Let's see what they got for me, man. Let's go to the 609 on the phones. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo,
what's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Good. Listen, so I was watching, right? And I got one major complaint about this entire team. And it's Andre Drummond's defense. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but he's got cement in his shoes at all times. He never's moving. He's standing still. He's not playing great drop coverage. And when he does play drop coverage, somehow Nemeth is still wide open every time. It's a hard watch every single time he's on the court. Am I crazy for saying that, or?
No, you're not crazy. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna get to the negatives, man. I was waiting for someone to give me a fiery, yo, we're back. But look, if we want to talk about the negatives, man, like, yeah, the center position is rough, man. I mean, Drummond played good at certain points. He played good at certain points, but that third quarter was brutal, man, and he almost cost us the game. So
we should cut Bona tomorrow. I can't watch him play basketball. I mean, he's cool to watch on defense. It's whatever. Like, yeah, it's fun watching him get blocked sometimes. But him missing wide open layups makes me, it's rough. I'm losing my mind watching him play defense.
Yeah, I don't think you can go back to Bona in this series if you're smart. I wouldn't.
Play Barlow at the 5.
I agree, man. Hey, man, anything else you got for me,
Where's
man?
Watford?
Anything else you got?
Yeah, one more. Where's Watford?
Unplayable. He's on the bench.
Why is he unplayable?
I mean, what does he do? You know, like, what does he do?
He's a playmaker. He's a facilitator.
Yeah, but we don't need that, man. We need rebounding. We need defense on the interior. I mean, no second chance points, you know?
There's nobody out there that's going to do that, though. There's nobody on this team that can play interior defense at all.
I agree, man. I agree. Hey, good call, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's see what my next caller's got for me, man. 516. Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, how's it going?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. Pretty happy because, I just like watching competitive basketball. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, it was competitive. They got a W, man. You know, that's a tough environment.
Yeah, man.
To battle.
Look. I glaze at Dembona because he'll get some blocks and it gets me hyped up. But the offensive side of the ball is so raw still, very raw.
I agree with that.
Dude, Jaylen Brown was crying the whole game. I couldn't.
He really was, man.
I could not stand it.
He was crying the whole game. He was flailing his arm. He hit Barlow in the face, leaning into a 3-point shot.
Dude,
he hit Maxey in the mouth. Like, come on, man.
You know what was crazier? I saw Nick Nurse get out of his seat and talk to the team and, like, communicate plays and, like, what they were going to do during the game. I was dumbfounded.
I mean, it's crazy to see what can happen when you actually coach the team, you know? Like, you can actually get more out of them, so.
And shout out Kelly Oubre. He was bullying Derek White. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he was all right, man. I thought Kelly was fine. I mean, he played okay.
But really, it just shows that these guys, like VJ Edgecombe, dude, like I didn't think he was going to be that good. I thought he was going to be pretty good first year, but it was going to take a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
but he just got in and worked in the off season, went in, grinded. I think this is the future of the team. And if we're healthy, if Embiid, just comes back game 3, game 4, whoa. But
let's go, man. Let's go. Good call, bro. Good call. Yo, I don't know. I feel like again, everybody's different. I'm waiting for someone to give me like, yo, VJ Edgecombe just played a historic game. VJ Edgecombe just played a historic game. Like, does anybody else feel that way? I feel like I'm losing my mind right now. VJ was incredible. Incredible. But maybe I got all the positive takes off, man. Maybe I got the positive takes. Apparently people want to dive into the negatives. They want to dive into the negatives. So we got some callers waiting, man. I'm going to get to you guys, but here's the negatives, all right? Number 1, Andre Drummond and Adem Bona were not good enough. Now, Drummond started the game off on a heater, man. In his first 10 to 12 minutes, he had like 8 points, 4 rebounds, a steal, 2 dimes. It is literally the Andre Drummond experience. We get one half of good Drummond. I'm praising him at halftime. I'm like, oh my gosh, Drummond's amazing. I said from the opening tip-off, they should have started Andre Drummond. But then here we go. We go into halftime. We go into the third quarter. Drummond can go from looking incredible to he's lost. He's in la-la land. He doesn't even know where he's at. First couple possessions of the third quarter, like the caller said, he's got cement in his shoes. He's not jumping. The Celtics, how many times did they have chances for second chance buckets? That was the main thing. The Celtics were getting a ton of offensive rebounds. Like I said, they had 18 of them. They just couldn't knock down the second 3. The Sixers got really lazy on the glass in the third quarter. And after those first 5 to 6 minutes, after Drummond wasn't even playing defense, he just got beat to the rim. Nurse was like, all right, timeout. I got to get Bona back in. I thought he waited a little bit too long to call that timeout, but he gets Bona in. I don't want to pick on Adem Bona, man. Here's what I'll say. Adem Bona is not ready for the moment. And I can't blame him. It's not his fault that he's starting, that Nick Nurse is going to him. Also, Joel Embiid got hurt with 2 games left in the season. So what can you really do, right? Again, I would still look at Jabari Walker for his rebounding. I would try maybe Barlow at the 5. But also, I think Barlow got hurt at the end of the first half, which is why he had to go back to Adem Bona. But once Adem Bona, I think it was in the fourth quarter, he misses that wide open layup. First off, it's a 3-on-1 break, and they're not even contesting you. And you try to lay it up instead of slamming it down. You're a center. I just thought that was crazy. And Bona just looked so out of place. It looked like the game was happening 100 miles an hour, and Bona was only going 20 in a 25. It looked like Bona didn't even know what was going on. He's like standing around. There was one play where the ball hits off the backboard and it lands in his chest, and he almost got it plucked on that possession. So, in my opinion, from these first 2 games, that it might have been the worst 2-game stretch of his career. Like, if Bona got cut in the offseason, would another team actually pick him up? I don't know. I'm starting to think he's unplayable, man. And if I'm Nick Nurse, I said it before this game, but you cannot start Adem Bona in the rest of the series. I don't even know if you can play him, let alone start him. He looks so out of whack on defense. He can't box out. He's getting tossed everywhere. He gets posterized by Jaylen Brown. It is actually a miracle that the Sixers won this game with Bona and Drummond playing as bad as they did in the second half. Nurse was going back and forth. He then brought Drummond back in with 5 minutes to go after he brought VJ back in with like 9 minutes to go. But the Sixers had to win this game by knocking down their shots, and that's what won it for them. And playing the defense and making the Celtics miss. Because the center position looks like a complete liability right now. I'm just being honest, man. All right, let's go over to the Discord, man. We'll get back to some of the callers on the phones in a minute. Let's get our guy Fredo in here, see what he's got for us, man. Fredo, what's up? Fredo.
Oh.
Yo.
I just realized I was muted. What's up, RB?
What's up, man? What you got for me?
I'm happy we stole one on the road, VJ. I could say so many positive things about my rookie. 30-10 when we needed it the most. Tyrese Maxey came through in the clutch when we needed him the most. I want to talk about one thing because I've seen some people talk about in the chat. I don't think it's going to get talked about a lot, though. Justin Edwards played really good defense. Like, he had some big rebounds in the fourth quarter, but he played really good defense, whether it was on Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum. He played very good defense. Paul George didn't have a bad game at all. He made some timely shots. Kelly Oubre was bullying people. And we stole the game. We got to bring it back to Philly, and we got to see if we can at least get one of them there.
That's a good take, man. I thought Quentin Grimes was off to a heater. Like, he had 6 points, couple tough shots early, was playing good defense. There was the moment where he was getting, hype with PG, yelling at him, like, give me the ball. But yeah, Justin Edwards, when called upon, when VJ went out, I thought he played pretty good defense too, man. And he stepped in, hit a big three. I feel like he's capable, and I feel like he should be getting more minutes. And I feel like we've been saying that all along. But shout out to Edwards, man.
Edwards should definitely be getting more minutes this series. I love Adembona, but if he doesn't develop at least somewhat of an offensive game next year and could calm down the fouling, he's probably going to have to go, which I don't want to say because I actually like Bona, but it is what it is. And then I don't know why we don't give Jabari Walker a shot. I feel like Jabari Walker could give some decent minutes.
I'm right there with you, man. I've been saying that, for a while now, but I feel like he's capitalized when he's had opportunity. I don't feel like he's had extended opportunity, but I would give Walker a try for rebounding in this series at least.
And but that's pretty much all I got. But I do want to say this: which is a big if, because I still don't think we're going to win the series. But if the Sixers manage to somehow upset the Celtics and get out of the first round, and Embiid comes back in the second round, we are going to the NBA Finals.
Let's go,
Sorry,
man.
I'm delusional. I'm a sicko. I'm a Sixers fan. I don't care. Go Philly.
Let's go, man. To the races, baby. Shout out Fredo. That's what I'm waiting for. I feel like it's in there. Guys, it's okay to let it out. It's okay to have enthusiasm, man. It's okay to have fun. Like, I know we're scarred from that game one, but that was fun tonight. That was an ass whooping, man. I can't believe nobody has really talked about VJ yet, though, man. VJ, like, this was a historic performance from a 20-year-old rookie. It's just unbelievable, man. All right, let's get a few more in here, man. Then we'll wrap up with some final takes, and we'll ask the question. I want to know from y'all in the chat, can the Sixers actually win Game 3? What do you guys think, man? Let's go back to the phone lines, 856 on the phones. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's going on? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good tonight, man. Big time win. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I gotta say, fuck VJ at some Hawks in 5.
Wow, you're cool, man. You're cool, man. Congratulations. Don't ever call in again. All right. Let's see. We got my guy Downtown on the phone lines. Downtown, what's going on?
What's up, RB? You doing all right?
I'm doing good, man. Hopefully you're better than the last loser that just called in, whoever that guy was. What you got for me, Downtown?
Well, I had been. Everything's cool, man. Seems like somebody got the team together and told them to do the right thing, man, tonight, because they were on their game, man.
They bounced back, man.
And the funny thing about it is, you can't, if you've been looking throughout the season, you're seeing something that's been there for quite a while. Some of the teams that you think that were down and out or down near the bottom are better than what you think compared to the ones that are at the top. And it's kind of like fool's gold, man. I think the Sixers are a better team than what a whole lot of folks realize.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to go that far, man. I mean, it was a good game, good performance. VJ Edgecombe was special, man. He was special. Like, he willed the team to a win. Can they really win the series without Joel Embiid? Probably not. But tonight was exactly the type of response that you wanted to see after game one.
Right. Well, I mean, considering, look at our starters, man. I mean, it took a little while for Oubre to get his stuff together, but George and Oubre did a pretty good job tonight. Considering we should be killing Hauser, man, and the other forward for the Celtics every game. But I understand that we are not as great as everybody puts us out to be, but I think we got some fight in us, and as long as we got BJ and Maxey running the 1 and the 2, man, and shout out to the bench for keeping us in it, and I said a whole lot to him about this guy in the regular season. I was saying, man, what in the world is he doing out there shooting threes? But Drummond, man, he must have been practicing, man, or doing something, because Drummond was rocking it tonight, man. So, we live to fight another day, and go Sixers.
Let's go, man.
Have a nice night, man.
Let's go downtown from Virginia. That's how we do it, man. That's how an actual call on the line works. Shout out to the real ones, man. All right, we got a few more to wrap up, but look, man, final takeaways from this game. Looking forward, can the 76ers actually go home and get another win against Boston? I did say that the Celtics were going to have a game in the series where they could not hit anything, and that felt like tonight's game. I didn't know if it would be game 2, game 3, game 4. Based on the way the Sixers played in the first game, even if the Celtics didn't shoot well, I didn't know if they would still be able to beat them. But tonight, the Sixers went from shooting, 14 or 13% from 3 up to 49. They made their shots. Boston didn't. They had opportunities. I'm concerned about the center position and the size. And yeah, I just don't think there's going to be another game in this series where Boston misses as many shots as they did tonight. But I'm more impressed with the confidence and mostly VJ Edgecombe. And if you go back to my game 2 keys, which I put out yesterday, key number 1 was the Sixers need to start Andre Drummond over Adem Bona. Check. They still need to do that. Number 2, I said the Sixers have to get the ball in the hands of VJ Edgecombe. That was my second key. I said, get him shots, get him in his rhythm, and you did that tonight, and he gives you a 30-10 piece, and he leads the team to victory. Like, at one point, it should not be understated that in the first half, VJ Edgecombe literally had the entire team on his back. If VJ didn't pull the Sixers out of that hole they were in the first quarter, they don't win the game. It felt like it was literally hero ball. VJ was just taking it every possession, one ball screen, downhill gravity. They just couldn't stop him. And my third key was Paul George had to step up and be more aggressive as well. And he kind of was at certain points. But really defensively, I thought they made an impact. And yeah, I think we found the rotation that works, man. Again, there's not much you can do with Bona and Drummond. I always say Drummond's kind of like in the first couple minutes if Drummond's going to be successful in the game or not. Tonight, he kind of fooled me. He had a great first half, and he was terrible in the second half. But he did what he could, and he, he tried. He tried, man. So shout out to him, man. All right, let's go to the Discord, man. Do you guys think the Sixers can actually win game 3? I think it'll be a tough ask, but, they got to try. They got to do whatever they can, exploit all efforts, and shoot, if they could win game 3, I feel like Embiid would do whatever he could to make a Superman return to try to come back in this series. We'll see, man. All right, let's go to my guy Mikado on the Discord. Mikado, unmute your mic. Yo, what's up, man?
Hello?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me this time?
Hello? Why does he keep doing this?
What's up, man? I can hear you. Look, I can hear you, bro. Loud and clear, man.
Hello?
You got to switch your audio settings, my guy.
Man, what the heck?
You got to switch your audio settings, man.
Hello?
Yo, what's up, man? All right, we're going to get him out. We'll get Cool J back in. We'll see if Mikado can figure it out. Cool J, what's up, man?
Yo, RB.
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. I had to think about it for a second because I was like stunned about this from this game. Like, I did not expect them to like be able to get their clap back against Boston. Like, it was getting very shaky in the first half. The second half was like they were on it. They kept it. Did what worked, and we talked about it last time. Like, you have to like get the rotation going. You got to like defense has to be up. You gotta get creative with who you got. Like Maxey was, he did pretty good until like, but it definitely got a little sloppy. We got to like 5-minute mark in the fourth quarter, but he was able to get that back with back-to-back threes, and that ankle breaker was just insane.
Oh yeah,
that was like the game.
Oh yeah, that and then also I just remember too, like VJ hit that little size up through the legs pull up 3. Like it just felt like any big bucket that you needed from VJ, he was able to knock down. But yeah, those 2 threes from Maxey in the fourth, that really sealed the game, man, and they needed that.
Yeah, they did. Like how bad game 1 was, they were able to like tie it up. So now you have to. You take like two from home now, and take 1 more from Boston, and then you have a game. I think it's probably be 2-2, but if they can get 2 games at home, that'll be huge.
Yeah, it's a big ask, man. But hey, if you can at least take 1 of the 2, keep fighting and make it a series, I'm happy with that. I mean, especially given where they're at right now, without Joel.
Yeah. So great win tonight. You got to copy the exact same thing next 2 games at home.
Yep, I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man.
Because they shot me in.
Good call from Cool J, man. Yeah, you got to keep up this formula. By the way, historic night for VJ Edgecombe. First rookie with 5 threes and 10 rebounds in a playoff game in NBA history. That's wild, man. 30-point double-double in a playoff game since Derrick Rose in 2009. First rookie with a 30-point double-double in a playoff game since 2009. 30 points and 10 rebounds in a playoff game since Tim Duncan in 1998. That's wild, man. Absolutely historic. Absolutely historic, man. Shout out to VJ Edgecombe. I mean, this guy he's got balls of steel, man. All right, we're going to try once more to go back to our guy Mikado, see if he's got it fixed. Mikado on the Discord. Yo.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. Hello?
Yo, what's up, man?
Man, what the heck? Hello?
I got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
What the heck?
All right, man. He's not ready. He's not ready.
Hello?
Yo, can you hear me? All right,
Hello?
Yo, once more, man. All right, we'll have to get you back in, man. He's not ready. He's not ready, man. Shout out to my guy Mikado, man. Guys, VJ Edgecombe. I can't believe nobody really called in with I thought somebody was gonna fire off the VJ hype This guy is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Rookie since 1980 to put up 30 and 10 in a playoff game. Tim Duncan, Alonzo Mourning, David Robinson, Hakeem, Jeff Rulin, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, and VJ Edgecombe. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. Anyway, man, just an absolutely historic night. Maxey and VJ combined for 59 points. They get a statement win against Boston. Can't ask for anything else. They split the series 1-1. They're coming back for game 3. We have to enjoy it, man. We have to enjoy it. VJ, by the way, after this game did say that he was okay. He said he landed on his back and that he should be fine, which is good to hear. And Tyrese Maxey gave his, Tyrese Maxey gave his, justification for VJ and just, supported him and said, look, this is the guy we've seen all year. He even said maturity. He said maturity. And you know what, man? Like, that's the word I used at halftime. I said it at halftime, maturity. That's what he reminded me of. Jaylen Brown says VJ Edgecombe got too comfortable tonight and that he's a ball player. Well, you're right, man. Jaylen, you should maybe stop getting so comfortable flailing your arms and whining the entire game. Because he really was. Jaylen Brown was whining the entire game. But anyway, man. VJ Max, man. VJ Max. Shout out to the duo, man. Somehow they pull out a tough win just like they did on game 1 of the season. Fast forward however many months. And here we are, man. Here we are. Like I said, I don't want to go too crazy, but what a game tonight. What an absolute showcase for these two. Got to enjoy it while we can. You know what I mean? Anyway, this is the Philly Take with RB. Sixers post-game live show presented by Prize Picks. Shout out to the members who were amazing tonight. The mods, Busy B, OG as always. VJ's a rookie, gave us more in 2 games than Tobias has in 5 years. That is a fact. You're preaching to the gospel. Speaking to the choir here. Lionel says they're nervous. They don't want to get too hyped yet. I agree. They should be nervous after the Sixers played the way they did tonight, man. Dom, Scum, shout out to everybody in here, man. Cool J, appreciate y'all, man. Sixers get the win, 111-97. Game 3 in Philly on Friday night. We'll be here. It's going to be a big one, man. Hope y'all have a great rest of your night, man. Sleep well. Sixers will. Series tied 1-1. We'll be back for Chapter 3. Peace out. Let's go.